Okay. Looking at my watch, it's about that time. It's time. It is night one of Clash of Champions, subtitled Gold Rush, but it's night one, and it's time. Well, folks, we have three bonus matches to go through before we get to our main portion of the show. But I want to say hello to those who are coming in. And I understand that two other people are streaming at the moment. But as much as I did wait for my good friend Gregory, that is, Blakely, to do his show. And also, hey, what's up, Munchie? I still got to get Munchie on the show at some point because, she was on it. But nonetheless, though, it's good to see you. And Brandon. Great to see you both. Ooh. Great to see Munchie. And also, hey, what's up, Darius? Oh. I'll have to take care of that little... You know what? Yep. And also, hey, what's up, Tito? When is your debut? Let me take a look here. Darius. I'm just looking for your name here. Darius. Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. Hang on a second. I'm just going to change one thing. I'm just going to change one thing about the card. But nonetheless, I can do this. Okay. So your debut is tonight, Darius. And in fact, it's going to be on the show. I'll have to make the change at the end, but nonetheless, though. Also, hey, what's up, Patty? How you doing? Great to see Patty Cakes. And I hope everyone is safe now that we're in TJ land. That Ratfing, or whatever his name is. Well, I can tell you he's not here. He's not here. I mean, of course, he is dealing with a wizard, i.e. me, and no, I'm not talking about Chris Jericho. But anyway, now that we got all those preliminaries out of the way, this is the first of three bonus matches that we will have before the show. We will not have any bonus matches at the end, so at the end of the main event, that's it. But I will tell you that week 2, or night 2, I should say, will be the following week. So you won't have to wait very long for night 2. Yeah, he's not here. Definitely not here. Anyway, our first contest is for the King of the Ring. And being that Blade Charge is the high seed, of course, my good friend Blade Charge is... Let's just say he's the king of the ladder matches and has challenged Kenny Omega as part of the King of the Ring to that matchup. I saw the tournament update, and I'm honestly not pleased. Wait, tournament update? But I will say that thanks to Ram, I did put you on. I did put you on for night 2, Brandon San. Anyway. Oh yeah, let me just get Mr. Blade Charge ready. Or let him know. But we'll start the proceedings here. But the tournament update? Like for baseball, or is it for something else? Fact 316. Are you going to be the next Stone Cold? drinking beer and everything. Okay, where is... Okay, I'm looking for Blade Charge. How come I can't find him? Where's Blade Charge? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, the tag match. Remember what I said about it, TJ. You don't feel too comfortable about what is it? You said you didn't feel comfortable about it, but that you would still give it the best that you could. And that's all anybody could ever ask for. I mean, after all, Ram chose you. He could have chosen anybody else. But he chose you, man. Anyway, well, now we are in at Clash of Champions, and there he is, Kenny Omega.
Making his way to the ring.
Also, hey, what's up, Joshua? I also forgot to say hello to you. And Joshua, you do have a match as well tonight. So this is part of our King of the Ring. Let me just get my bracket out. I'm everyone's favorite destroyer. And let me double check to see. Did I put Feck in? Actually, yes. Feck, you are going to be in the first title match on the official show. Right now, we're doing the bonus matches right now. Can you download my new guy? And no, it is not Drew McIntyre. It is this man, Blade Charge. I mean, I did get one of your guys. I believe his name is Joker Nixon Wolf. And that's to go with a guy that already joined your team, and that was Cruz. Like, because Cruz joined your team, and then I just had to get one of your henchmen, I guess.
Weighing in at 234 pounds.
Yeah, you just have to do the best you can and hope that either you or Ram get the job done. Also, hello to Happy Meal Hernsberger. And as a matter of fact, Brian, your client, Mike Wasson, is on night 2 of the show, which will be a week from now. And that also reminds me, I just remembered that Darius also has a match on night 2 as well. All right, match underway. All right, cool. And already goes for the ladder, but then notices that Kenny Omega is back up on his feet, only to get punched in the face and get a German suplex and a clothesline. Hey, what's up, Jennifer Richards? And of course, Jen, you actually have a match tonight and a match next week on night 2. And speaking of Blade Charge, there he is, the Blade, in a match against, well, you see who it is. And now Kenny is going to go, whoa! Did you not see that? Wow, Blade Charge is a crazy motherfucker. You know what I mean. I've never seen Blade Charge do that before. I've never seen him jump over the top rope, you know, and clear it as if it was a bungee jump, or not a bungee jump, but a pole vault. That's what it was. But I've never seen him do that before. Well, I'm certainly not a friend of Satin, I can tell you that much. But I've never seen him do that. Well, what happened was you did a dive over the top rope, but when you dived as if you were doing a pole vault. And in fact, actually both guys missed. But we'll see what happens with Ram and Brandon. And I should also mention that that match is going to be a tables match. So even though, yes, you could pin somebody, you could submit somebody, you got to put them through a table. And a spinning kick right to the head. I've never seen Kenny Omega do that before. And now going for a submission, but you can't win by submission. You got to climb up that ladder, but I guess if you could try to incapacitate Blade Charge, it'll be much easier for him to grab the briefcase up above. And we also have B Super and Insane One. And whoa, what a pile driver that one was. And for the Beast, I'm just double checking to see if I have a match for you. I do have a match for Insane One though, so do stay tuned for that. And as a matter of fact, I also do have a match for B Super, both of you tonight. But it's good to see you guys. And now wait, Blade, what are you doing? Blade, don't do that! Oh my goodness, he dove and he missed. And then Kenny, okay, what the hell's wrong with you, Kenny? You're just missing. Oh, and a super knee right to the head. And now Kenny Omega with an opportunity to grab the briefcase and just get the hell out. And takes the ladder out. Oh, that powerbomb right up against the ladder. When it was standing, vertically on its side. I mean, his back has got to be jacked at this point. I'm not joining your crew. Uh-oh. I guess Brandon is saying he doesn't work for anybody but himself, I guess. No, it's not 2K19. I mean, I like that game, but at some point we had to move on at some point. And anyway, a pile driver onto Kenny Omega, and now all Blade has to do is just finish the job. All right, this time goes for the Money in the Bank. And then Kenny Omega takes down Blade Charge. And another spinning kick. And another modified GTS. And now wait, what the hell is Kenny doing? And oh, to stop right onto Blade Charge, and now Blade Charge is getting the hell beat out of him. And now busted open. And also, hey, what's up, MSW? Now Kenny trying to get the briefcase. Oh. Although Blade Charge gets a hold of him, and a powerbomb onto Kenny Omega, but he's not done with him yet. I think he wants to really put him away. Oh, and a suplex into a pile driver. I guess we'll call it the charge driver. And also, hey, what's up, Shifty? And Shifty, you do have a match tonight, buddy. As does Clinton. And I think Yeah, he's tapping out, but you can't win by a tap out. You can tap out all you want, but... And then Blade Charger's I am magical. Oh, I'm talking about character model-wise, because that Kenny looks the same as on 2K19. Yeah, it kind of does. A little bit. But they could be using the same face animation. But as that happens, Kenny Omega has done it. He has finally beaten the King of the Ladder matches at his own game. Well, GG's indeed. But I know that Blade Charge is going to come back. I mean, he's had some great matches leading up to this. In fact, when I look back, excuse me, but I mean, Blade Charge, I mean, he beat the likes of Bowser, Elock Oxford, Brandon Cuevas, only to lose to Kenny Omega, among others. And Kenny will await the winner of our second match for the King of the Ring tonight, and that's going to be between Clinton Cage and, or now Clinton McCleary and Crimson Ninja. But we go from the King of the Ring to the Queen of the Ring. And as a matter of fact, let's get our match, which is going to be a Hell in a Cell. This was requested by one of our participants. And of course, you saw got a little sneak preview as to who is featured. But one of them is going to be Bowsette. And the other is going to be the Dragon Queen, Lissa. Kenny cheated. Well, even if he did, it is a ladder match, so it kind of encourages cheating, unfortunately. Let me just let the owner of Lissa know, as well as Bowsette's biggest fan. So I'll let those guys know before we start. Okay, let me get that. This would also be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. I'm, of course, for me, I've already had my fill. Also, hey, what's up, Wally Johnson? And Wally, I will say that even though your match is on night 2, I will say that you actually had a great game on my last stream, which was Friday night. So if you want to check that out, you can. But otherwise, enjoy the show, my friend. Mm-hmm. All right. And with that, oh, you know what? I almost forgot to do this. Also, I got to change the arena for a moment. But yeah, it's going to be Lissa against Bowsette. Okay. So, oh yeah, I wanted to ask you, in fact, because like I said, all right, so you know that you lost the belt. Do you still want to go after your heavyweight Can't even talk. Do you still want to go after the heavyweight title, or go after the open weight title, or move down a weight class to go after the light heavyweight title? Because I know that was one of the things that you wanted to do. But now that you're the challenger and former champ, wait, will I have a match? I'm also planning to change my outdated character model. Well, a lot of people are changing their light heavyweight. Oh, well, I'll make that happen. I'll have to update the card on my end. Not that I found anything wrong with, but anyway. But yeah, how would you change your look? Or is it that you had a new haircut, or you grew out some facial hair, or just something completely different that I'm not thinking of? I'm just curious, that's all. And yes, you do have a match. I will also answer that little question there. Well, just gotta pick one or two things though. If you need some time to think, I'll let you do that. It's not a problem. Okay. Alright, I'll go with that. Just double checking to make sure the rules are what they need to be. I'll also throw in KO just so that if it should spill out of the ring, which it could happen, that the match doesn't take too long because of it. So, oh yeah, and I'm definitely changing. I'm not gonna have that red cell. I'll use the classic one. And let's see. Man, let me get a hockey stick in there. Okay, cool. All right. And with that, who's going to win? Wally says Lissa for the win. That could very well happen. Or we could very well see Bowsette move on. Oh, you want the openweight title? Okay. Of course, that is held by our good friend Jingu Gekoga. And let me double check one more thing. And as a matter of fact, Feck, you're actually going to face off against Jinku. One more match after this one. So, in fact, it's going to be you, Jinku, and Elmeister to face off in a three-way tables, ladders, and chairs match for the ECW World Television Championship. Of course, it had an absence. I mean, it was featured in 2K18, but then in 2K19, they took it out for some odd reason. I don't know why. And then, of course, I never got 2K20 for obvious reasons. And then 2K22, they brought it back, and we're going to crown ourselves a new champion. But right now, it is Bowsette and Lissa. And this is going to be interesting because it's going to depend on who wins in what storylines this will create. But obviously, I don't want to put the cart before the horse. As we are now back in Orlando, Florida. All right, so Patty and Feck go for Lissa to win. But up first is her opponent. And man, oh man. Of course, the fanboys are going nuts.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making her way to the ring from Mexico City, Mexico.
And apparently she is residing in Mexico City, Mexico. Not sure why, but hey, you know, if she likes, I mean, if she likes the food and the culture there, who am I to say no? I mean, actually, there's nothing wrong really with Mexico City. In fact, it was the birthplace of, or one of the birthplaces, if not the place where Lucha Libre really took off, because sure, it might not have started in Mexico City, but when it was brought to Mexico City, it took off. You know, especially during the golden age of that time frame. And now we have the Dragon Queen.
From the edge of reality,
she looks like Cardi B. Well, that very well could be Mr. Fexter. So, with Lissa, I mean, a victory here would possibly set up something that, well, like I said, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but it'll make it interesting should she win. It started in AAA. Well, unfortunately, that is not true. In the sense that, yes, AAA is a Lucha Libre company, and it started in 1993, but it goes even further beyond that, actually. Wait, Super Nacho? Hey, what's going on, Nacho Man? Well, now we got some color black. Or back. Now, you know what I mean. I mean, of course, both women are wearing the color black, but I mean, of course, you have Bowsette with that golden hair and the green shell. And you have Lissa wearing some red. Now both women are just beating the hell out of each other, but Bowsette's taking the best of that situation. And now Bowsette going up to the top rope. You don't see her do this very often. And for good reason. She missed. And now both women are on the outside. And what's Lissa getting? She's got a kendo stick, but she threw it inside the ring. Now we've also added the knockout modifier, so they can pin, submit, or knockout. And a missed elbow drop. And Japan was brought by Lucha. Well, I can definitely say that's also not true either. Yes, thank you, Supernatural. It started back with Enrique. I cannot pronounce that last guy's name. He's credited as the first luchador. I mean, it was introduced early in the 20th century. But it definitely dates back to 1863. But it was brought to Mexico, and it was mostly regional. But then the Empresa Mexicana de Lucha Libre started. And now wait a minute, what just happened here? Wait, Lissa won? I was so busy looking at the Wikipedia that Lissa won the match. I can't believe this. And why are we saying? Why did we see the same replay all over again? What the hell is going on, replay people? All right, so this is what happened. Here we go. So What? Wow, and the referee called for it, even though apparently she KO'd her, I guess. But still, that was kind of weird. But Lissa got the job done. I mean, I like Starfire too, but she's not here. But Lissa is, and Lissa got to the... And now Lissa has advanced to the semifinals. Already in the semifinals, one matchup will feature Yang Xiaolong against Futaba Sakura, each from Ruby and Persona respectively, though. I did report on Lucha Libre in high school Spanish class. Lol. Well, go figure. But up next, this could very well determine... Or what am I saying? This will determine who Lissa will fight in the semifinals because, well... It'll feature a steel cage match. And it features... And I come in with mixed emotions because it features Mabu Speranza. Let me see. Actually, I'll show off the second attire. Hold on. And it features, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Jen Richards. Yes, but that's not the most intriguing part. The intriguing part is that, and I'll probably, let me give you guys the bracket. Hold on, just to give you an idea of what's going on. You can look at it if you wish. You don't have to, but this is the chanlaunch.com link if you want to look at it. But the gist of it is that whoever wins is going to face off against Lissa. It could be Speranza, but it could also be her confidant, Jennifer Richards herself. I never thought I'd see the day where Jen and Lissa would fight each other because, well, under normal circumstances, they never would. And yet Jen is a victory away from that happening. So with that said, well, I already contacted Blade Charge. Now the only person I need to contact is Jennifer. Del Rio is good, and Richards for the win. Okay, cool. What? Juniper? Nice to see you, Juniper. Excuse me, I can't talk. Yeah, apparently so. But Juniper is here. Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. Anyway, I was just adjusting my settings here. Anyway, let's... Obviously, we'll change the arena really quick. But how are you doing, Juniper? And in fact, everybody's saying hello to Juniper. Don't take my words for how anything's. I am the spelling. I can't even say it. Okay. Just double checking everything. Looks good. And we'll put in the blue cage. Why not? Okay. Well, thanks for asking. Hope everyone is as well. Wow. Well, you really weren't kidding when you said that you were a terrible speller. Of course, that's not to put you down or anything, but I get what your character is going at. But some people are saying Jennifer Richards. I mean, as much as I want to go with my boo, I got to stay in neutral on it. So, may the best woman win, whether it is Jen Richards or Speranza Danzi. On we go. Hopefully Jennifer gets to see it, or Jen Richards gets to see it. But this will determine who gets to face off against Lissa, and I mean, and if Jennifer wins, man, it's going to be Dragon Queen versus Dragon Queen. I mean, the match really writes itself. So Juniper's going to go for Jen to win. Obviously, I would definitely not look past Speranza. And of course, Jen has had some success in steel cage matches recently. In fact, the last time we saw her in a steel cage match, she took care of Asuka without any trouble at all. So Jen has experience in these matches. Get something to drink here. But yeah, welcome to the show, Juniper, for the first time. I mean, if I had to describe Blue Toad Wrestling... Hold that thought.
Making her way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
No problem. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that they would, release it every 2 years, try to get as much mileage as possible, but no, it's not like that. Anyway, I digress. Anyway, if I had to, in one sentence, describe Blue Toad Wrestling, think of it as a run-in at Let's Make a Deal. I mean, that's pretty much what it is today. Also, hey, what's up, Chaos? And Chaos, you actually... missed your creations match a match ago. If you want to look back at it, you can. And then to come out of the shadows and from the fire, Jennifer Richards. Good drink there. I just came back not too long ago from Dairy Queen. I don't get to have Dairy Queen all that often, but when I do, it's very good. And it's not that far of a drive from my house, so it's, at least that saves me a lot in that case. But we will see Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black, take on...
From Nashville, Tennessee, the Queen, Jen Richards.
As I was about to say before I was interrupted, we will see Mr. Atticus Black on night 2 take on Jose Blanco, and of course, it's very simple. Atticus has wanted to get his hands on Jose for a long time, and he's wanted to get his a shot at the Universal Championship. But every time that Atticus has wanted a shot at that title, it just seemed as if Jose was just trying to run away. Well, this time around, he's not going to have any place to run or any place to hide. So it's time for him to put up or not. Anyway, they should wait 2-3 years between games. Pretty much every sports fan franchise feels rushed or exactly the same as the previous game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I feel about, like, say, MLB The Show, Madden, and for the NHL, I wait every 3 years on that one. You know, just because I want to get as much mileage out of those games as I possibly can. It's not even funny. It really isn't. Exactly. I mean, that's what it. I mean, they took an extra year from what would have been 2K21, and honestly, 2K22 is it's a much better game for it because of it. Anyway, speaking of Lissa, she has a title match on Ashley's show at the moment, so I'll be right back. All right, not a problem. Not a problem. So there you see Jennifer doing the dragon ritual. Yeah, I would like to see some of that, and I know that some people want to see Cody Rhodes as DLC, or at least some, you know. And I mean, hell, if you want to, replace Nash Carter with Cody, I have no issue with that. Or if you want to include Cody as something else, fine by me. Oh! Now, of course, Jennifer, I may as well go over the women or the competitors that they each have had to go through. I mean, for Speranza, she had a first-round bye and got by Thunder Rosa and Crazy Candy Lady. For Jennifer, she had to start in the first round. And she has defeated the likes of Weiss Schnee from Ruby, then G, that would be Z-H-I, G, and then on to Kamiki from Persona. So those are the women that each of them have defeated to get to this point. Yeah, easily done with patches or DLC as needed. Yeah, absolutely. And then Diamond's like, rip Bow Wow. Well, she still has one more match to go, Diamond. And that's actually in the main event of tonight's show. I just decided to do the bonus matches at the start, and then between her match that she just had with Lissa, she'll have again in the main event. So there you go. And well, down goes Jen. Now that being said, for both Jennifer and Speranza, this, for them, this match will feature their toughest competition yet. I mean, you have in Speranza a former Intercontinental Champion, and for Jennifer, you have somebody who has won championships elsewhere. So while Jen has never won any major titles coming into Blue Toad Wrestling, well, or in Blue Toad Wrestling, what am I saying? These are two top-tier athletes, I will say. Clinton needs NWO. Or if TJ has room. I did get the NWO pack, if you were wondering. 1, 2. No, kick out by Speranza. And also Crimson Ninja. And Crimson, you do have a match tonight, buddy. And hello to Robert Kane Jeffy? Robert Kane Jeffy? Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that. Anyway, he means the new weed order. And now, wait a minute. And Speranza kicked away. Now all Jen has to do is climb out and touch the ground to make it official. Oh, whoa. Well, tonight, you're going to be defending your UFC champ, or well, I was going to say UFC, but the Blue Toad Wrestling's UFC championship. You're defending that, Crimson, and taking on, and that also doubles as a King of the Ring match because you're taking on Clinton McCleary. Yes, Clinton is your opponent for tonight, Crimson, and it's for both your championship and for the King of the Ring. Anyway, take much pride in your jobberness. Why would you? And every time that Jennifer tries to escape, Speranza's not letting her do it, but that's kind of the point, really. Now Speranza's going to try to escape right here. And now, wait a minute, both women trying to climb up. Both of them are at the top. Ooh! Smacks right onto the, and now they're trying to grab each other. Oh! Smacked right onto the top, and again. And down goes Jennifer. Well, Jennifer's going to have to get up there quick and stop her, otherwise it's over. Oh, man. Man, what is this match, folks? All right, I hope we're not stuck in a loop here. Okay, guys. If we don't get anything in the next 35 seconds, I'll have to take control over here. Now, the thing is, I would take control, but the only problem is it might cause one of them to lose the match, and I don't want to do that. All right, 15 seconds, unless something changes. Then I'll have to restart the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let me just restart the match only because just to get them both on the ring side here. All right, let's start again. It's just that they were stuck on that loop, and had something changed, I would have let it happen. But anyway, yes, we all know about jobbers and things like that. And now wait, what's Jennifer doing? All right, let's see if something changes here. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Man, they're still at it right now. Okay. Well, looks like I'll have to, I guess I'll have to make it a no-escape cage match then, if this is what's going to happen. Alright. That's fine. We can do it that way. I apologize for the glitchiness there. Okay, guess we'll go with okay. Just double checking the settings here. All right, so hopefully this will we'll finally get ourselves a winner. And oh yeah, and we'll also turn off the entrance since we already saw it. Anyway. All right, let's get to it. But yeah, this time at least they won't have to bother escaping because now they can just pin or submit the other. Anyway. Jobber to the Stars. They beat, you know, yeah, they do beat pure jobbers, and then they lose to big names like Tito. Post Strike Force. Yeah, in some cases, yeah. But yeah, I apologize for the glitchiness there. But yeah, Super Nacho, just try not to call somebody else a jobber, at least in front of well, I don't want to say it unless they want to say it themselves. And also, hey, what's up, Ram? Ram is here. Yeah, Coco Beware is... yeah, I do remember Coco Beware. He was awesome, that... Yes, I was referring to Clinton, who... Believe it or not, Clinton himself is a former wrestler and has worked it, and just finds it insulting when you use the word jobber around him. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Anyway, so now that we've converted to just simply pin or submission inside the cage, now it's just a matter of who is going to outlast who. And a T-bone suplex onto Speranza. And now Jennifer gonna just beat the heck out of Speranza. And like I said, as much as I like Speranza, and you know, I know that she's my boo, but I gotta stay neutral on this one as I am a broadcaster. Okay, so Ram feels the same way about it. Okay, cool. Now, as far as Ram is concerned, Ram, I am happy to say that oh, I'll have to change that anyway. I will say, as far as Ram is concerned, both him and his sister will be featured on night 2 of the show. And wait, 1, 2, ooh, almost got that. And also, hey, Crushing Chaos Kelly Black, what's up? And we also have Jen Richards, and well, Jen, believe it or not, this is take 3 of the match that you have with Speranza Danzi. 1, 2, ooh, almost got her again. Yeah, especially when Joker says it. Anyway, great to see KK. Right now you have your good friend Jennifer Richards and Speranza Danzi facing off each other against one another. Also, welcome to the show, Captain. And okay, kind of overshot her target there. And a spinning facebuster onto Jen. I used to wrestle and did MMA. Well, how was that, like back in your 20s or something? Because I mean, how long ago was it really that you did that? Because I never knew that. I find it pretty cool that you did it, IRL. So I definitely applaud you for that. And a curb stomp onto Speranza, and is that it? 1, 2. Ooh, so close. Jen is so close, but she has got to stay on her. If I know Speranza the way that I do, I mean, because I do, when you were 18, wow. So when Crimson was just on his way to becoming a ninja, he was a fighter. I mean, before you become a ninja, I mean, you had to start somewhere. Wait, 1, 2, And Speranza gets the job done. And take nothing away from, Jen. I mean, she did great. And right there, I thought that was it. I thought she had it done. But of course, Speranza, I mean, she is a former Intercontinental Champion, though. But I have to think that with Jen's performance throughout the tournament up to this point, I think Jen deserves a match, or not just a match, but a title match at some point. Because, to beat the caliber of opponents that you beat to get to this point, I have to say it's you're worthy of a title match, without question. But nonetheless, though, Mabu Speranza got the job done. And she will be the one to face off against Lissa. So, yes, Jen, had you won the match, you would have fought Lissa. But instead, it's going to be Speranza Dancy to do it. And, and again, as her boo, I'm very happy for her. But I know that I have to stay neutral about it, so I will. Well, nonetheless, though, Jen, you do have another match, and it will take place on. Where did I put Jen? Jen. Where did I? I'm just looking for where I put Jen. Yeah. I can't type today. Like every day. I know, it feels like that. It definitely feels like that. Alright, well now let's go into the universe mode. And actually I'm going to check something out on behalf of Jennifer Richards. Because, because you put on some great performances in those matches. Even going back to 2K19, by the way. Unfortunately for Crushing Chaos Kelly Black, you'll be in the main event of Night 2. Night 2 will be next week at this time. So I will tell you that. Okay, no, not that one. Not that one. I was going to look for right here. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Where did I put? I'm looking for Jennifer. Jen. Actually, Jennifer is number 21 in the contendership for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. So yeah, so of course Jen, obviously if Jen keeps winning matches, she'll definitely move up in the rankings. But she is worthy enough. Well, what am I saying? She is a worthy competitor. What am I saying? But ranking-wise, she is worthy of having a match for the United States Championship. In fact, what I'll do is I will have Jen face off against whoever the Women's United States Champion will be on our next show. Well, when I say next show, I don't mean night 2. I'm referring to the post Clash of Champions show, as well as the pre show for the next show, or the go home show. So it's a double header in that case. So yeah, Jen, I'm gonna give you a chance at a top tier prize. Because you definitely put in the work, so I got to put you in there. Also, hey, what's up, Broken Gaming Network, Twitch. That's a guy that you guys going to go check out, though. No. Or maybe he did, I don't know. But that's very inappropriate. I'm sorry. That's very sorry. I'm sorry. You cannot be... No. No. Not cool, man. Just no. Like, you can insult me all you want, but no. Just no. Absolutely not. Don't ever say that. Well, yeah, I did, but I wasn't trying to beat you to anything like that. Yeah, just get out of there, man. Like I said, you could have said a lot of other things, but why did you have to do that? You had to ruin it for everybody. Anyway, we move on. Also, let me double check to make sure that every match is what they should be, and as well as to change a few other matches. So let me do that really quick. Well, I didn't time them out. I actually just, did away with them. I mean, I can unhide him, but who's to say he'll actually follow it through on it? Yeah, thank you. Anyway, I lost my train of track. Bye-bye, jackass. Yeah, thank you very much. But anyway, what I was about to say before the guy said what he said, do check out Mr. Broken Gaming Network's channel. If you like women's wrestling, if you also like seeing characters along the lines of, say, Ruby, Persona, Overwatch, as well as a lot of other forms of media like anime and like you have Albright, or not Albright, sorry. And then, of course, you have a couple of other original characters like Bowsette, things like that. I mean, I could say a lot of things, but, it's anyway. Mario Girl is signed and will be in the season premiere next week. Okay, that's great to know. And when you say next week, is it like this Saturday or Sunday? Because if it's Sunday, the last thing I want to do is take away from what you're doing, because I don't want to go up against you, my friend. Not that I want to, but it could happen. Okay. And of course, they changed some of the matches on me. Kind of what I suspected, though. Alright, so let me just change some of these matches then. This would be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. And in this case, no, I am not playing. There we go. China is the opponent for this one. And the Rev Cupid, what's up? I had to clear my throat, though. You had dinner already? Awesome. Let's see. Sly Cooper. Okay, cool, but I just need to put the title on the line. So yeah, match is good. It just needs to be with a title match or a title on the line. But yeah, I hate it when 2K does that, because it just takes time away from. Oh well, not gonna cry about it. Yeah, it just seems like that. Yeah, man. Let me see. Oh, this is not even the right match type. But anyway, her match is on part 3, depending on what happens Saturday. She'll either be wrestling either Sunday or the following Friday, June the 3rd. Funnily enough, I actually do have a day off that I took for June the 3rd, so it's cool, man. All right. Well, I never saw the point in needing to cry, but it's my party. I can cry if I want to. And yes, that actually is a song, by the way. Oh, I need to change the gender. Okay. Alright, so we got Candy and Bella Lockjaw. And it will be against, if I can find her. It's gonna be, wait, did I put? Yeah, it's gonna be, I think, was it Yang? Yeah, it was. It's gonna be Yang and Ruby. Of course, they're not the same Yang and Ruby cause that I got from last time. Anyway. Your call's almost done. All right, let me go back to the chat and catch up on everything here. Don't let peace and love pass it on. Then Joker comes in. She will also be in the first tournament of the season, the Future Stars Climax, which is an imports only tournament. Let's go, my blood sisters. And everybody's saying hello to the Rev. Oh, Brooklyn. Okay. All right, so it's going to be for the NXT tag team titles, and they are facing off against a team that's highly ranked in the women's world tag team titles. Pitcher. Oh yeah, and this one was, and then this one is the the MMA match between Crimson and Clinton. Okay, Clinton is the challenger. And Crimson is the champion. When is mine and Drum Monkey's match? It's actually going to be on night 2, by the way. So yeah, it's going to be on night 2. 5th match overall out of 14. So if anything, you get to just simply chill and relax, my friend. Also, let me double check. Okay, everything's cool. Just want to double check. Scratch, Joker, Nixon? Wait, what's wrong with Joker Nixon? Because he's going to be in the next match that I put together. Okay, so they didn't touch the Rumble match. Let me double check the participants. Of course they but anyway, what's wrong with Joker Nixon? Is he not going to be in the match tonight, Beck? And also, when is night 2? It's going to be next week, next Sunday. So, oh, you just subbed? Well, thank you, Reverend. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Buddy, Blaze, and me and Cruz. Oh. So in other words, he's not the guy that you wanted? Anyway. TJ, my dad just told me that by marriage, I'm related to the woman who sang it's my party, I can cry if I want to, because it's his stepmother. No, I knew that Rev was also known for TRC, or that TRC stands for the Rev Cupid. No, I knew that. I knew that. The singer who sung "It's My Party," her name is Leslie Gore. Leslie Gore. Let me just put it in the. Yeah, because I definitely was a big fan of It's My Party. Stepmother's cousin. I never knew that. Leslie Gore. Yeah, because I do remember that she had commercial success. But yeah, it's my party. It was awesome. Anyway, back to what I was about to say. Anyway, I was gonna say that, TJ. Anyway, okay, so if Joker, Nix, and Wolf is not going to be in the match, then I'll take him out and I'll put somebody else in there. It's not a problem. No. All right, so Dallas can stay, and then MSW can also stay. Well, you missed quite a bit, but you didn't really miss much beyond the last. We had a cage match between Speranza and Jen, and I'm just simply editing the universe portion of the show. Anyway. Yes. Okay. So we have our newcomer, or someone who is a former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Mr. Adrian Chambly. And, oh, I forgot. I have to put it like this. There we go. Much better. Mr. DKO. Just making sure I've put in who is supposed to be in it. Okay. Eddie Santiago. Oh yeah, there's Joshua. Blaze McCoy. And then Lucas Satiriu. Wait, where did I put... Where's Beast? Just looking for B Super. Anyway. Oh, there's James Gamer. That's another person. There's B Super. There he is. And then who should we get to replace Joker, Nix, and Wolf? Let's see. Because, like I said, Joker, Nix, and Wolf could... Oh, wait. I know. Wait a second. Am I going to have to download the Update 2 FAQ? Gorilla Cruz? I actually have Cruz in a different match, actually, in fact. Let's see. No worries, I can still find somebody, but who? That's the real question. Who? Anyway, there's Darius. Oh, I know. I just found him. There he is. The great Bob Barker. I'll put him in there. Alright, what did you say? You're going to have a bloodbath with Najee and Diamond? I don't think they'll just go down that easily. I know it. They won't. But I know that that's not going to stop you guys. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't ruin who's in the match. I hope. Alright, let me double check just to make sure that the participants are what they should be. And they changed it, damn it! I always hate it when they do that. Okay, looks like I'll have to do it this way then. Shit. But yeah, of course Bob is awesome like that. I like Bob. You know, because Bob was one of the guys that I looked up to, and in fact, it was his fight with Adam Sandler in the movie Happy Gilmore that got me into, created wrestling in the first place. Okay, let me try this again. Because I always hate it when they do this. It's like... Alright, so... Bob should have a finisher called Spade and Neutered. I mean, I did have Bob use a low blow. Because that's just the most Bob Barker thing for him to do, really. Alright, so Blaze, and then Lucas. Okay, Bob, Joshua, James. Well, Joshua, James, and James Gamer. Be Super, Adrian, Dallas. Who am I forgetting? Oh yeah, MSW. You get him. I knew if I got on here, y'all would make me laugh. Well, I think that's really kind of the point, really. Okay, there we go. Now that we got everybody. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Much better. Alright. Okay. And then, oh yeah, I forgot to change, well, that it's up. Oh yeah, that's right. It should be, wait. China? You know what? I'll just go with it. I'll just have to change China out for someone else. But for who? Oh, I know! Of course! Jennifer Richards. There we go. Pokes Lynn. Anyway. Alright, so instead of China, it's as apparently China was added to the Battle Royal for the women's left-right championship. I guess, you know what, I'll just have Jennifer Richards compete in a second match. Why not? Okay. And no, it's not supposed to be the Blacks against Young and Ricochet, apparently. It's supposed to be... Wait, which match is this? The Golden Girls, yeah, Happy Gilmore's awesome. I like, Happy Gilmore. But Golden Girls is also where I got the idea to put Rose Nyland or Betty White, whatever you wish to call her. Okay. And then this one was supposed to be a Crazy 8 match, so let's put that in there. But I do like talking with you guys. It's awesome. Okay. Alright, so the Crazy 8 match. I'm Lynn. Oh, is that your real name? Well, it's nice to meet you, Lynn. But I guess I could still call you Juniper, or if you wish for me to call you Lynn, I can do that too. Anyway. Yes, in fact, Betty White is the longest reigning ever Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Champion. Ever. 6 years as champion. Well, I mean, by that in terms of the lore of being the champion. So, yeah, she is a 6-year reign, man. It really is. Okay. All right, so JT Price, Hulk Hogan, yes, that overrated muscle banana. And then we have Darius, or rather his new look. Finally got him. Then we have Austin Theory, just because. And then we have Cruz in a match that he's in, and it was in this one. Juniper or Lynn, whichever. All right, Well, I'll go with Juniper then. And then, who else do we have? We have Dragonheart. I'll go with the second attire. Why not? That oversized banana. Yeah. And then, of course, we have Shifty, the Drunken Dragon Clown. And last but certainly not least, Jamar Games. Or Jamar, for short. Alright. And then... Oh, yes. And I mentioned that it's for... Wait, where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. What am I doing? Oh, right. It starts with the L. The left-right championship. There it is. And last but not least, a new match type. And this is the last match I need to make. And among some of those featured, we have the debut officially of... Let me see. Well, I mean, of course, if Blaze was really that... If he really was that animate, he'd have told me not to use it a long time ago. He really would have. But to his credit, he didn't, and I appreciate it for them. Appreciate him for that. All right, so Mia Yim, Lioness, G, and Bowsette. And that's the last match I need to make. Thank goodness. I apologize for this taking a long time, but it's for the women's up down championship. So yeah, night 1 will feature the lower tiered championships, and that's why they're featured here. And the top tier is going to be featured on night 2. So let me save that. And with that said, to start off with, it is Feck, Elmeister, and Jinku Gekoga for the ECW Television Championship. So with that said, let's do it. Okay. Let me just let Mr. Elmeister and Jinku know. And of course, Wally's going to go for Feck to win. I have a feeling I know who Feck is going to want to win. And we are live here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So apparently we are in Feck country. I mean, hell, I'll even take Canadian Feck if you wish. But that's if you want to. You don't have to. I mean, I definitely like some of the other characters like Jamaican Feck and Godfather Feck. Although Badass Feck is not bad either. With that said, though, I'm not lower tier, TJ. That's just ridiculous. Not saying that you're low tier without question, no. It's just that in comparison to the championships that are being defended, but I wasn't insinuating that you're low tier, because not far from it, really. So if I did offend you, I'm very sorry about that. That's on me. I will take the hit on that one. Gabriel wants to join SWO. You said low-tier champions. Well, I did, but it wasn't to say that, I did say it, but I didn't mean it like that. So, well, I would say upper card championships. How about that? The upper card championships. That's what I'll call them. Upper card titles. Because, you gotta, in order to become a top tier champion, you have to have won an upper tier, or an upper card title. How about that? I'll go with that. But yeah, I won't use that phrase again. Also, I'm gonna have to open this damn window. It's kind of getting hot in here. But without question, though, I still cannot believe that that Crimson did win, or that he won the what is it, the low card, mid card, upper card, main event titles is what I say. Okay, so they are mid card titles. Most of them are, if not all of them. Of course, there's one thing that Ninja has done that is impressive, and that's he's the streak. He's the streak breaker, as I could say. Because he broke the streak of Wario's world dominance of that barbed wire championship.
Tables, ladders, and chairs match, and is for the ECW World Television Championship. Making his way to the ring from New York, New York, weighing in at 207 pounds, Eric Elkins.
Anyway, now we have Elmeister, and I had a chance to talk to him, and he was very happy actually with the fact that he gets to compete for a championship that was an ECW though. The Legend Killer. I would have said Death Sentencer, but actually I think that's better that you came up with it. Although now that I think of it, we should probably have the Battle of the Legend Killers with Crimson and Randy Orton at some point. Oh, Joker was asking, I'll make you a deal. If me and Drum Monkey win, that you would give him a tag team title shot, but that you could pick anybody but Chaos Reaper to be your tag team partner. Oh, no. He is a champion. By all means. I mean, he's the Blue Toad Wrestling UFC champion. He's the UFC Heavyweight champion. He's what other championships has he won? He's also been he's the United States the what is it, the IWGP United States champion. I mean, what other championships have I forgotten? Because he's won so many. Although I'm not gonna lie, the green definitely looks good on him. Randall Keith. I guess we'll let. Oh yes, that's right. The Lethal Champion, and I think if I remember correctly, you defended your championship last time. And also the Pancake Champion. I mean, I like pancakes as much as the next person. But but is that true? And did you actually win a Pancake Championship, Crimson? Because I don't unless you won it by eating a lot of pancakes, or was that David Fowler's custom championship that you won from him. Oh yeah, that's right. You're also NWA World Champion in Greg's company, because. And not to mention your brother beat up Ratnick.
From Fargo, North Dakota, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Superstar.
Never won a pancake title. Oh, okay, so Clinton was just playing. Okay, cool. We got T-shirts anyway. So to go back to the competitors in this one, I mean, you have Feck, who I really don't even need to say much about him, other than the fact that he is the longest reigning UFC heavyweight champion for 3 years and a month. I mean, let that sink in. Not to mention, you also have the current openweight champion in UFC, and that is Jinku, and El Meister, who is a former barbed wire champion and a dynamite champion on Fire Pro. And also holds a distinction of being one of the few men to have been the triple champion, or to be El Meister 3 belts, if you will. Anyway, match underway, and a powerbomb on to Feck to begin. Former world and tag champion in Mythic Legends Wrestling. Oh, and just slammed right onto the back was Jinku. Anyway, set right into the corner was Jinku, and then, wow! I'll tell you one thing, El Meister isn't the biggest, nor is he the guy that has the most intimidating look, but he is the most vicious, and probably more so than anybody realizes, because, you know, Feck, or not Feck, I mean, we all know that Feck can be vicious too, but El Meister is especially vicious, especially when you have no disqualifications in play. All right. I have held TV Gold, the television title, Gold Dragon title, Eternal Flame in what is it? Platinum Dragon Wrestling. And, whoa, nice German suplex there to Jinku. And, hey, what's up, James? And James, or a.k.a. Nightmare Zero Gamer, dude, you have a match tonight, buddy. And a powerbomb to send Jinku out of the ring. I mean, of course, Captain has the distinction of being only the second ever Survivor Series champion. Well, at least on the men's bracket. Right now, El Meister is trying to get that belt down. Yeah. But, I mean, that victory in the Survivor Series tournament, and, okay, what is Feck doing? I was about to say, why is Feck just standing there and letting him do it? Well, anyway, now Jinku gets... Whoa! An RKO or death sentence, probably a little tribute to Crimson Ninja with that cutter move, but now that allows Jinku to get up to the top. Hey, I try to, focus on quality over quantity. I really do. But what an RKO. Probably took a little move out of Crimson's book. And now, oh, nice, nice slingshot kick there, a la Rob Van Dam. I should also mention that, you know, Elmeister, he's a big fan of ECW, the OG ECW, by the way, and its wrestlers, including Rob Van Dam. But then he notices that, well, before he can even get there, Jinku, you do realize he was about to stop Feck from getting that belt. They're not the only ones too, TJ? What do you mean by that? But now, wait a minute. Now Elmeister has it. Can he get it? And Elm, he's got it! Elmeister has become the ECW television champion. And as you can see, both Feck and Jinku were too busy fighting each other that it allowed Elmeister to become the champ. I'll tell you what, if I know Crimson Ninja the way I do, I think I can say for certainty that we have his next target. I want Z. Z? Oh, a rematch? Oh, okay. Or actually, wait a minute. You said you wanted to fight for the open weight title. I should also tell you, Feck, that Jinku is the open weight champion. So you know what that means. That means you get to fight for a championship that belongs to Jinku. So in a way, you'll get your hands on him pretty soon. Oh, you have the RKO move. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Anyway, let's move on to our next match, though. But congratulations to Elmeister on winning it. Now, originally, this was supposed to be China taking on Carmella Springheel, but the thing was, China got added to the match for the women's left-right championship, and on short notice, I had to ask Jen to come back and compete in a second match. So I don't know if Jen is still in the chat, but excuse me, I have a little bit of gas here. All right, so some people are saying Captain and Wally are going to go with Jennifer Richards to win, and we'll see if Jen can get this one though. Okay. It's just too bad I don't have a way to contact Mr. Ripper Springheel. Although if someone can get him, I'll be happy to. I'll be happy that you do it because it'd be awesome. And I already said anyway. I've been here and chilling. Awesome. All right, let's get to it.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. It is for the NXT UK Women's Championship.
And of course, we once again get Jennifer Richards and just trying to put some, hand sanitizer on my hands. But there she is, once again, the Dragon Queen. But we already saw the entrance, so we'll just skip that one. Anyway, there you see Jennifer back in the ring again. I mean, she appeared in that ring quickly as she came in. Messaged Ripper on Skype. Awesome. Again, you didn't have to, but I appreciate the fact that you did. Because here is his daughter, the new Women's United Kingdom champion. And the fact that Carmella is competing in what is her third match, I mean, she had a great run in the Women's Rumble, which also included eliminating, and I hate to bring that up, Crushing Kelly, but, I mean, it was a Rumble match. I mean, anything could have happened, though, but as it is, her performance in that match led to her winning the championship, and now is defending it against Jennifer Richards.
Introducing the challenger from Nashville,
Lala Chan.
the Queen, Jen Richards.
So while Lala Chan, you do have a match on night 2, which is next week.
Introducing the champion.
You're just in time to see your good friend
She is the
Jennifer
NXT
Richards compete in this match.
Women's Champion,
Bonebreaker
Tara
and
Crusher.
Azure Raider. But yeah, Jen, she had a great run in that tournament. And like I said, on short notice, we needed somebody to step in, and it was Jen. And had Jen won that match between her and Speranza, I would have had Speranza compete in this instead. Now, of course, Carmella, for all I know, is very talented, and for her, this is a big step up in competition. It's one thing to go up against, several women in a Rumble match, and it's one thing to, become champion, but to go up against Jen Richards is a huge step up in competition. And case in point, she put the knees up and suffered as a result of that. Then a sling blade. And of course, Jen taking out her frustrations on Carmella spring heel. Yeah, she did. She almost had that last match. Several times, really. And everybody's saying hello to each other. I definitely appreciate that as much as, Mr. Blaze McCoy does. Now goes up to the top, and it's going to fly, and she hits it. A body splash onto the back. Oh, but Carmella, just out of panic, just tried to go for a move and missed. And Jen just taking advantage of it. And, and also, this match is Falls Count Anywhere, so these women can fight outside as much as they like. But they're going to take it right back in the ring. And now Jen goes off the ropes. A curb stomp. And goes for the pin. 1, 2, no! Kick out by Carmella spring heel. And Jen cannot allow herself to get too frustrated here. Gorilla Cruz? Or is that what you're going to call Cruz? Justin Cruz? Are you saying that he's the size of a gorilla? Or as strong as a gorilla? Because really, there's ever going to ever be one gorilla, and that is Gorilla Monsoon. I mean, after all, that's what they call the gorilla position. They named it after Gorilla Monsoon. And maybe one of these days when if I ever decide to do a trip back in time to the 70s, I might just bring out Gorilla Monsoon. Or Cheech and Chong or whatever. 1, 2. And Carmella has done it again. I mean, you talk about a step up in competition. She rose to the occasion and has retained the Women's United Kingdom Championship. Oh, you mean their version of the NWO? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that, but right here, I thought that was it, man. That would have put away most other women. But that running kick, I guess that might have just took her head off, I suppose.
Here is your winner, and still the NXT UK Women's
And you know, she's now in the conversation among some of the best champions we've had that has held that belt, and that does include, you know, crushing Kelly. I mean, she held that belt, and she took it to her at WrestleMania, and she ended up becoming the champ as a result of it. So that has been, you know, used as a stepping stone to greater things. So, you know, give Carmella a lot of credit. Definitely give her credit. Well, we had the women. Now it's time for the men's United Kingdom Championship, and it features the champion Sly Cooper against the Insane One. And this one will be a tables match, but the question is who's going to set up the table and who's going to go through it. I think the better question is who's going to put somebody through a table. And let me just let Mr. Insane One know. I'm guessing I lost again. Yeah, but but this time it was because Carmella wanted to win. Like, her will to win was just greater. I like, and again, you had it. There was one, you had her by like, oh man, 3/4 of a second, or 1/4 of a second away, actually. But that doesn't take away from a great performance that you had. Sly Cooper for the win. All right. So Captain's going to go for Sly Cooper to win.
The following contest is a tables match and is for the NXT UK Championship.
Yeah, it is only $24.99 had you already bought the deluxe version, which that was the case, really. Or actually, no, that's the standalone pack. What am I saying? That was definitely almost a 3 count, but she kicked out at the very last second, though. I need to put up my phone. I need to put my phone up. Another thunderstorm is coming. Oh, no. So we have Insane Deadpool. I actually like this. This is pretty cool. How he's insane enough to dress up as Deadpool. You know, it doesn't look painted on or anything like that. It looks great. Hey, what's up, Gregory and Gregory? Well, first of all, you did a great show. I think the only bad thing about it was just the fact that Ratnick ruined it. But I'm happy to say he's not here. But other than that, though, it was great. It was a great show, by the way. It was very good. And there you have it. There you have Sly Cooper coming in and taking on Insane One. All right. And it looks like everybody's saying hello to Gregory. Thank you for taking good care of him. All right, match underway, and this is, of course, a tables match. And wow, nice striking. And of course, this is also a rematch from TJ Mania. And it happened on night 3 of 3, in which the title was on the line. It came down to these two men, and on that night it was Sly Cooper that got the job done. But this time he has to go one-on-one and in a tables match. Did you get the new docs yet? The new docs? Oh, and a big backbreaker onto Sly Cooper. Oh, DLCs? Oh, you mean like the Bonsai Pack and, you know, some of the other ones, like including the free ones that came out just recently? Yeah, I did. I did. So some people's... So I know that some people will have updated moves and updated calls at the end of night 2 of our show. Oh, nice suplex into a backbreaker, and now goes up to the top. Wow! Nice red arrow there, or blue arrow, considering he's wearing blue. And now, wait a minute. Now goes for the crossface, but again, you can't win by submission here. You're in love with, like, Nero Helms? I don't know if Nero actually has a significant other. Oh! Nice GTS there onto Sly Cooper. Now he's trying to take out the legs so that he doesn't run away. Yeah, he's working on the legs. He wants to make sure that he's a sitting duck. Yeah, that's Nero Helms. Again, I don't know if she does have a significant other. I wouldn't know. Anyway, nice suplex, and then a front flip onto Insane One. Now goes back to the top rope again, and another blue arrow. Nero is in Gregory's show, TJ. Okay. Now slides the table in. And of course, James Gamer in the back, Zero Gamer, whatever you want to call him, is watching from the curtain. So anyway, what's up, Mr. Happy Meal Hernsberger? And now Feck, or not Feck, sorry, Insane One going after a table. Well, like I said, I don't know if she has a boyfriend, and, you know, she's not exactly a trophy, just so you know. You know, because I had a crush on this one girl, but I asked before I did anything. And it's another thing if I knew she had somebody, which back then I knew she didn't. But it's like, it's better to ask, really. Well, before he could pick up that table, gets sent onto the outside. And, well, he tried to go for a flip, but he missed. Thankfully, he landed on his feet, but then gets back suplex for his trouble. I'm with TJ on that note. Oh, you mean, you know, just simply asking before you become someone's significant other? I mean, in the case of Speranza, I had to ask her owner, you know, her creator, Blade Charge, and you know, and he could have, you know, as the owner, he could have said no, but you know, obviously Speranza felt differently, but still, it's better to ask, really. Anyway, back to this match though, and now goes for another modified face, but what is it? Crossface, excuse me. But that's only going to weaken him. He can tap out all he wants, but that's not going to get the job done. But it will slow him down somewhat. Now throws him back in the ring with the table set up inside the ring. Now slides in another table. Although, Insane One. No, wait a minute. Nice counter there by Insane One. Insane knee. You know what? That's exactly what I'll call it. The insane knee. Well, he sets up another table. So he's got two options as to what he'll be able to do. But before he can even do it, gets elbowed in the gut. Oh, slammed right onto the corner of the table there. And wait. Ooh, nice super kick German suplex or combination there. But I was a big fan of the old Power Rangers. Although, oh, this might do it. A T-bone suplex right through the table, and we have a new champion. Insane One has once again become the United Kingdom, the men's United Kingdom champion. I almost stumbled on my words there. I mean, great match between the two of them, but Insane One wanted to win that championship back. And with beautiful blue arrow there, but he got the knees there. There's the winner right here. Yeah, Insane One is the winner, and pretty much, you know, gave him some wood.
NXT UK champion, the unpredictable Tito.
But now Insane One is champion again. I mean, it didn't end too quick, but it also didn't take too long either, so that was a great match. As we look at a man who was part of a group called the Animaniacs, a group that you either have to be an animal or a maniac or both, but in this case he was a maniac, so that's why he was in the Animaniacs stable a couple of years ago. But up next, it is Team Ruby against Team Ruby against the Chaos Emeralds. Of course, much like the Animaniacs, you either have to wear emerald-like colors like green, or you have to cause chaos. But in the case of Candy, she does both. And in the case of Bella, she causes chaos. So who is going to win? Will it be Team Ruby or will it be the champions? Chaos Emeralds. So yeah, Chaos Emeralds, they are the champs, but that's interesting. So Wally is going to go for Team Ruby to win. I mean, that's not a bad choice considering that Ruby Rose, I mean, she is coming off a very strong showing in the tournament, much like Jennifer Richards is. But for now, she is going to be focusing on, teaming up with her sister, Yang Xiaolong. And actually, now that I think about it, let me let let Miss Candy Vega know. Your band is Kiss. My year is the 80s. I got to fully enjoy all the 90s. Same here. I mean, I really didn't get to enjoy much of it until 95. Because before then, I was just a small child, so... But I definitely enjoyed the Nintendo 64 years. Really, I did. And I remember the Nintendo 64 as if it was yesterday, because I remember when Super Mario came out, it was the biggest thing. It was revolutionary because up to that point we'd only seen 2D games. Okay. Okay. And Brian says he was apparently born in 04. But anyway, there you see Ruby. Bella Vega? Yeah. Oh, that's what you call Bella Vega. Well, in this case, they are the Chaos Emeralds. No, I've heard. They were what is it? Hard rock. That's what they were. Although they had some. Although I have to imagine they did dabble in some metal, especially in their later years. But I know that Captain likes to, rock and roll all night and party every day. Does Sonic try to collect them? Well, the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic, yes. These ones, I wouldn't know. But then again, I highly doubt that he would want to go after them because, I mean, of course you have Amy Rose, and she's been going after him, but was never interested. And I will also... another defining moment was when Vega, Candy Vega, was dressed up as Wonder Woman. And so I remember one time she was dressed up as Wonder Woman. And, well, I'll have to share you the clip of one of the things that she did. Of course, people called her, Wonder Vega. Ever since that moment. I just have to find it on YouTube. Because it's so amazing, it's not even funny. Or actually, no, it is. So much classic there. Classic rock, yeah. Oh, here it is. Let me share it with you. Hold on. Let me there it is. I just wanted to share it with you. But yeah, oh yeah, Led Zeppelin. I was a big fan of, you know, their first album. Definitely enjoyed Stairway to Heaven, Achilles' Last Stand, All of My Love, Kashmir. I mean, I could go on and on about some of their biggest hits. But if I had to pick an album, it would definitely be their debut album, without question. Because while some of their later stuff was great, that first album set the tone, really. And anyway, here is the Wonder Vega, the Wonder Vega video that I was telling you guys about. I just wanted to share it with you. Anyway, the match. The way this match works, I forgot to tell you, was that it's a 2-on-2 match, and it's contested under Extreme and Falls Count Anywhere rules. And it's also elimination style, so if you get pinned or forced to submit, you're eliminated. But the match continues until one team is completely eliminated. So that's how this match will work. Well, so far, Yang just doing a number on the Candy. Anyway, and a CKV onto Yang inside the ring. 1, 2. No, kick out by Yang. And Bella Lockjaw just getting beaten down with the chair. And a curb stomp onto Yang. 3 little pigs, and it's a rock. And now wait, 1, no, kick out by Ruby. Pinfall in the ring. 1, 2, 3, and Yang Xiaolong eliminated, and now it's down to a 2-on-1 match. But again, this was the risk that both teams were willing to do. I mean, this could have easily happened to either, you know, Vega or Lockjaw. And smacks Bella Lockjaw with that chair. Well, at this point, the only way that Ruby is going to be able to win is for one of them to make a mistake. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's it. I mean, the Chaos Emeralds just decimated everybody. And anyway, of course, Ruby was given the shot for the fact that they were the higher ranked tag team in the women's division for tag team wrestling. I mean, of course, the NXT champions would love to become the champions. But to do it, you have to beat, you know, higher competition. Or higher ranked competition, excuse me. Also, hey, what's up, Ripper? And also, Ripper, your girl had a match earlier, your daughter. But otherwise, great to see you, man. So the Chaos Emeralds retain the championships, and as they just move up one step closer to becoming the challengers for the world titles. 3 Little Pigs, It's a Rock. I've never heard of that one. 3 Little Pigs. But now we come to our championship match, which not only is fit for a championship, but this will also determine who gets to move on in the King of the Ring. Eat your hearts out. So we have Clinton McCleary and Crimson Ninja. How about Shauna? Let me see. Shauna actually has a match on night 2, by the way, and as does Lady Danger. It's just that you and Bella had this show to do. So yeah, they have night 2, both of them. It's just you guys had night 1. Okay. Oh, let me just let Mr. Crimson Ninja know that his match is up next. So. Oh, never mind. I was just about to get you, but I wasn't sure. Okay, because I saw that Clinton is here, so... Alright, so this is not just for the UFC Championship. It's not the same UFC Championship in the UFC game. This is the Blue Toad Wrestling version of it. And it's open weight, too. But it's within the lineage of Blue Toad Wrestling. And it's, again, for the King of the Ring. So whoever wins this is going to face off against... let me look at the men's bracket.
Is a steel cage match and is for the men's mixed martial arts championship.
So the winner of this match gets to face off in the semifinals against, of all people, Kenny Omega. And we all know that this man has no love lost for Kenny. I mean, of course, Crimson doesn't even care. But most especially this man would love nothing more than to finally get his hands on Kenny. Not that that's a hard thing to do. The self-proclaimed Pope of Dillygaff. Anyway, let me go back to the anyway. Me and Bella will be there at full support. Awesome. But yeah, Candy, did you and Bella, I don't know if Bella was watching it with you, but did you guys enjoy the match? I think I know the answer to it, but I figured I'd just ask though. Let me see here. Okay, James, go and do it, because after this match will be your match. So you gotta go. If you're gonna go do something, go do it now, and hope to see you back in time for the next match, my friend. But yeah, you'll be up after this one. Okay. Let me also let me see. It's a bit too. It's not too hot, but it's not exactly very warm. All right. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just trying to open up my window a little bit. So let me turn off my lights and turn on my fan, and we should be okay. Okay. So now we have Crimson Ninja with an upper card title. See, I learned from my mistake, my friend. But I will say that even though I didn't make the title, whoever did, it looks really good. The design of the UFC title. I mean, it looks so good that I was like, dude, I got to get that title and put it on whoever is the champ, and it just so happened to be Crimson Ninja. are at your decks or bed, TJ? What? Anyway, welcome back, Diamond Light, and of course your boo, Bowsette will be having her match in the main event. So, you hadn't missed it, my friend. The UFC champion, Crimson Ninja. Look at those eyes. Actually, maybe you could type in KH28. That might help. No, I'm at my desk, actually. It's just that my bed is next to it, but it's really my desk that I have.
Introducing the challenger from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 269 pounds, the Savior. And introducing the champion from Utah.
She wants more.
Weighing in at 274 pounds. He is the men's mixed martial arts champion, Crimson, the Ninja.
I mean, this is one of those matchups where it's a toss-up. I really cannot say who's going to win because, you know, Crimson Ninja, although he's been on a roll and has been a champion everywhere he's been, or almost everywhere he's been, you know, that, what does that say about Clinton? He's won a number of championships too, and has beaten Crimson Ninja in the past, but that was the past, and now is today. So the rules of this match are as follows. It is a 2 out of 3 falls match. And to score a fall, you cannot win by escaping the cage. You cannot win by a pinfall. To score a fall, you have to score it by submission or by knockout. A partner for her in terms of the women's tag division. I mean, it's not a bad idea, though. And wait a minute. Now going for a sleeper. I mean, not a bad idea considering, you know, this is a man that can knock people out and can put people's lights out. I mean, he's just swinging away, is Crimson Ninja, but then gets a couple of elbows to the stomach. And a spinning kick. Now, although there is a time limit, it's only up there just because it only adds to the whole, you know, mixed martial arts fights do have time limits, but honestly, I don't think it's going to take even 1 hour, but I will be surprised if it does. Couple of clotheslines and then a thrust kick right to the face of Clinton. And the death sentence. Nope, not enough for a knockout, but it did some damage. Nope, nice counter there by Clinton, who, if anyone knows anything about, you know, Crimson Ninja, it's him. Okay. So here is Mr. Captain's channel there. All right, so far nobody has scored a fall yet, and a one-winged angel. Not enough for a knockout, but I'm just surprised that he's still going. Anyway, welcome back, Zero Gamer. And now going for a Hell's Gate submission onto Crimson Ninja, but just powers his way out. And then an uppercut to take down Clint McCleary. And oh, nice telegraph of that death sentence, and to counter with a spear. Not enough for a knockout, but it still takes a lot out of him. And then drives his head between his legs. And then a body splash right to the back. It's the Shield World Order back, says Captain. A back suplex, and ooh, nice kip up. And then a leg drop. Well, Joker, it's not Diamond and Najee, it's actually Jay Virtus and Najee. Diamond has to defend the United States title against David Slade, the ex-champion. So no, it's oh no, wait a minute, that was a submission or a knockout? Excuse me. Oh gosh. Sorry. Yeah, so it's actually Jay Virtus and Najee. Like I said, Diamond is defending the United States title. Just thought I'd let you guys know about that. And okay, so Crimson Ninja is ahead by one fall, so all he needs is one more to win. So, oh no, wait, that was a knockout? Well, that's weird. But now goes for a sharpshooter, oh, face buster there. All right, well now it's tied 1-1. So whoever can get the next submission or knockout will win this one. Then an elbow drop. I mean, oh, big knee right to the head, but not enough to knock him out though. And that was apparently enough for a knockout, though. It's kind of weird how, if you transition into a submission attempt, it's a knockout? I don't know why it does that. It's kind of weird how it works. But
here is your winner, and still men's mixed martial arts
in any event, Crimson Ninja is still the champion. I mean, it was a close battle, but in the end, Crimson Ninja advances to the semi-final to take on Kenny Omega. And I will say this, as bad as Clinton may be, we could be looking at the next King of the Ring. We very well could be. I just know that Clinton would love to see Crimson beat the hell out of Kenny Omega. And should he be successful, he would be going into the finals to face off against the winner of Feck and Captain Danger. But that will be for another show, for another time. Okay, now it's time for our match to crown the first men's left-right championship. So, among them, I think it might have had something to do with a rat. And his name is not Radio Rex anyway. Anyway, we have the returning Adrian Chambly, the former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Another one in B Super, Blaze McCoy. One of the OG founders of, one of the OG wrestlers for Blue Toad Wrestling back in the late 60s. And was one of two men to bring the company on the map, and that man was Bob Barker. Then we have Dallas, James Gamer, Lucas Satiriou, Joshua James, Miles Stanley Ward, and the Reaper DKO. I'm going to have to eventually come to an impasse as to which one should still be called the Reaper and who should just simply be called, the other person's name. Didn't know that Zach got eliminated in KOTR. I must have missed it somewhere. Yeah, it happened, unfortunately, but, well, it was what it was. Okay. Let me just let a few people know. I don't want to take up too much time. But out of all of those 10 men, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Okay, so James says himself, which, fair enough.
Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring.
Yep, you are going to go up against Feck in the King of the Ring. Yep.
Landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
All right, so who's going to be up first? Bob Barker. Yes. As I said, he is one of the OGs from day one. And the fact that he's still here is a testament of not just of how great of a shape this man is in, but just how much of a bona fide legend this man is. In addition to wrestling, he's also been a game show host, longtime host of The Price is Right for 35 years. But he also was host of Truth or Consequences. That's what put him on the map. I mean, I can go on and on about this man and how much of a legend he is, but I really shouldn't have to say it. But who is his opponent? Who is he going to start the match with? Joshua James. And then Captain's like, hello, Bob. Yeah. Let me see, who else? Right, Alright, there we go. That was all the ones I can, that I may invite there. All right, here we go. So, of course, it is a 10-man Rumble, so it's not out of the question that either one of these two could still win. It's unlikely. It's just not as unlikely as, say, a 20-man or a 30-man. But who's up next? Who's going to be the first out of the chute? And it is Lucas Satiriou. Of course, Lucas Satiriou Gamer on YouTube. He does a great job with the shows that he does. I mean, he is a small YouTuber, so if you want to go support him, it's Lucas Ethereum Gaming. I'll let me just give him a shout out here. Or at least give you a link to his latest video if you want to watch it for another time. And number 4 is James Gamer. And James going right after Joshua James. So far, nobody eliminated yet. Now, I will say if Juniper is still in the chat, but yeah, Juniper, I will say that I have been very impressed with your performances on LTD. And, you know, of course I don't often do this because, you know, most times anyone who comes over to the streams usually asks, but I am interested in trying to bolster up the rankings for the women's division, so if you're interested, I can put you on the wait list, my friend. If you need some time, I'll let you think about it. Anyway, number 5, the former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, and a man who never really, if I'm being honest, never did get his world title rematch, as he had to step out and take care of other matters in the time between now and when we last saw him. Number 6, the man, the founder of LTD, the promoter and proprietor, Blaze McCoy, going immediately after Joshua James. Ooh, big slam there onto Bob Barker. Yeah, Blaze could win this. I mean, he came in relatively late. And out goes James Gamer, eliminated by Lucas Ethereum Gamer. And number 7 is Dallas. And wait, where's Dallas? Oh, there he is. There's Dallas. She is not part of the... My current call is no longer in CC, I believe, but Goddess, is almost done with my new one. Well, out goes Lucas Ethereum at the hands of Dallas. Dallas eliminates him, and the 2 guys that started the match are still in there. And number 8 is Mr. DKO. Ooh, big clothesline onto AC. And of course he goes after his fellow senior citizen, Bob Barker. And out goes Joshua, but Joshua had a great run. But just ran into the Steel City Superman. And now he continues to just simply dominate. That's what she said. Only to get paintbrushed by DKO. Number 9 is, I think we have our odds-on favorite to win this one. Be Super. I can't believe it either, but again, this is Bob Barker we're talking about. And big clothesline onto the Beast. I mean, look at the size of that man. That man is over, like, 7'2" and weighs 350 pounds, and that's in muscle. I mean, never mind the fact that he's wearing a big bodysuit. But, of course, Dallas is not afraid. And number 10, the lucky son of a gun, Miles Stanley Ward. All right, so one of these 7 men is going to be the left-right champion. So, all right, so we have Mr. DKO, Dallas, Adrian Chambly, B Super, MSW, or Bob Barker. And Adrian trying to hold on the left side of your screen. Trying to hold on, but can she do it? Can he do it? I mean, sure, he's still going hard, but I don't think it will ever be as hard as the beating that he gave Adam Sandler's character. And wait, Bob over the top rope, and out goes Bob at the hands of MSW. Only for MSW to get eliminated by Blaze McCoy. So, man, MSW had the best draw of all, and yet he got eliminated. So now the odds-on favorite right now is B Super. Well, Blaze is still in there. But, I mean, Bob just ran out of gas and ran into... and ran into MSW. All right, now we're down to 5 men. MSW, Blaze against Bob and Bob. I mean, I'll consider it. That doesn't necessarily mean I'll actually do it, but I'll think about it. And a power slam. And B Super, I almost forgot, he's also a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And a pile driver onto Blaze McCoy by Dallas. And wow, look at the strength of Chambly. Well, as I mentioned before, Mike Wasson actually has a match on night 2, by the way. Or unless you want to add him to that booked match. And out goes Chambly, and out goes Blaze. Blaze is gone. But now we're down to 3, which include the Beast, DKO, and Dallas. Okay, no worries, my friend. But now he's got him. A double underhook, pile driver onto Dallas. He's done. And Beast took his eye off the competition and paid for it a little bit. And now picks him up and flapjacks him. Double flapjack. But then Dallas gets a hold of him. Well, never mind. Well, among these 3 men, I have to think that Beast is the odds-on favorite, but who will win? That's the thing. Yeah, he's a giant machine, yeah. I mean, you have to either double-team this man or just find a way to, just outsmart him, really. Oh, went for a DDT, but then gets back body dropped instead. And Beast, went off his feet for a little bit. But then, before DKO could do something, I mean, Dallas gets in the way. Wait, what did he say? Crimson, why did you hide him? Crimson? Did you fat fingered it? Or what happened there? Or did you have your phone in your pocket or something? Anyway. As Dallas tries to eliminate DKO, Wally chanting BTW. Oh, big punch right to DKO. And hello to Star-Lord. Hey, what's up, man? Second time I've seen you. And a pile driver onto DKO. I didn't touch it. My court might have hit it. Oh. So it was an accident. Okay. All right, cool. I was wondering what that was all about. Oh. But yeah, these three are still going at it, man. Oh, it's going pretty well, though. It's the man from space. Oh, big punch right to Dallas, and then the code breaker onto him. And a super kick to take out DKO, but now it comes down to David and Goliath. I don't even have to tell you which one of those two men is Goliath. Ooh, nice sunset flip, but you can't win by pin. I mean, let's not get it twisted here. I mean, this is not the first time that Dallas has played the role of David. I mean, he did beat David Slade, and that was to qualify for the Money in the Bank a couple of months ago. Why are you breaking things in the back? Was it because you lost? Or is that just part of your character, I guess? And I'm not sure what he's trying to do, but every time he tries to go for a power bomb or a pile driver, he just keeps getting back body dropped, though. Well, now he has Dallas in it at his mercy, but can he do it? Flips him over and eliminated. And that's it. B Super is the winner. But give Dallas credit, he didn't back down at all. Unfortunately, the combination of coming in relatively late and his large size was one of the reasons why B Super got the job done.
Here is your winner.
But Dallas had a good run too.
Super smooth.
I mean, he did also reverse some of Beast's powerbomb attacks, but in the end, B Super just proves to be just that, a beast. I mean, also, let's not forget that B Super and James Gamer, Zero Gamer, I mean, they're like brothers, you know, like B Super, and then James Gamer was also called as a nickname the Little Beast. Not little as in he's like the size of a dwarf, but little when compared to the size of B Super. So yeah, the giant Megazord got the win. Yeah, that's absolutely right. If you ever want to use... Oh, so you do have a character. Okay. Alright, so that's two people that I need to put on. Or want to be added. Okay. So we have Juniper and Star-Lord, which is based off of the character, though. I came to see me win. What timing? All right, so we have a battle royal right now. I'm gonna have to rewind to watch it. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, let me. So it is between Ladybug, Widowmaker, Tegan Nox, Weiss Schnee, and China. Beast Megazord. I like it, man. Anyway. Yeah, I just know that in Royal Rumble matches, I have to, after the match, add the title or award the title afterwards, so it's not a problem. It's no big deal, really. Beast Megazord Super. All right, so let's see. Crushing Kelly is going to go for Ladybug to win, and Wally is going to go with China to win. I mean, those are not bad picks by any stretch, really. And I know the title's on the line. It's just the game didn't recognize it, and I didn't want to, delay any further. So up first is Widowmaker from Overwatch. And then Brian says that Ladybug in the off season had ate too much food. If anything, you'll have to talk to Clinton because I wouldn't know. I mean, I'm kind of wondering what happened with Ladybug as well, since, you know, I mean, it is, you know, Clinton's dog. But up next is Tegan Knox. I will message him after the show. And then Juniper says, "Hey, B Super." Now, that being said, I am getting close to full capacity when it comes to the roster, so once that becomes the case, then I will let you guys know, and I will put you guys on wait lists, and then make the determination of whether someone can come in. But to do that, someone would have to leave, and it would have to be someone who hasn't been showing up, and that's happened before. But if I can't get you on this, I can definitely get you on Fire Pro, since that game allows for up to 1,000 created wrestlers, so there's definitely that. Okay, well, thank you for coming in, Wally. I wish you could stay, but thank you, though. And I'll see you next week for Night 2. And, of course, that will feature Wally in the main event. But then you have Weiss Schnee, the Ice Queen. Of course, no. Of course, she would not want you to refer to Elsa as the Ice Queen, and that she feels that she is. I mean, which is par for the course, given that she is as cold as ice. Will there be a Memorial Day show? Originally, well, actually, the original plan, I may as well mention, and also, hey, what's up, DJ Curtis? The original plan for the Memorial Day weekend was that I was going to do a show with my good friend Lewis to do Super Mario 3D World, but then it turned out that he did in fact have a vacation on Memorial Day weekend, so that means, so in layman's terms, I'm open now. Not just to do Memorial Day, but to have something in place, though. And then Clinton's like, "Bad Brian, I should smack you with a newspaper." Yeah, it has been a while. I noticed that I hadn't seen much of you, but I'm happy to see you again. But yeah, definitely, Ladybug has definitely gotten big. And quite literally the biggest threat. I mean, China is huge in terms of muscle, but it just doesn't compare to the girth and the size of Ladybug. Not to shame her or anything, but it's the truth. Anyway, match underway, and rules are simple. You have to throw your opponent over the top rope, and the last woman standing in the ring is the winner. All right, so Brian says that Ladybug is his pick to win. The last I watched you streamed, it was NBA and NFL. Okay. and Widowmaker in a bit of trouble, but then Ladybug fends for herself. Lady Kane? Wait, does Nox do a Lady Kane gimmick now all of a sudden? Or is it just because, or is she related to Kane in some way? And I'll tell you what, I've never seen someone that big do a move like that. But then when you add the poundage, man, it has to hurt. Are you talking about an NBA and or NFL? Yeah, you have a lot of women in this match. You got a lot of cats in here. Anyway, Chyna with Weiss in her mercy, and Weiss is gone. Weiss is the first one out. Now we're down to 4. So I kind of stopped doing an NBA, and it was more for the fact that, like, the sorry, if I'm not doing much, I'm just winding down for bed. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, Joshua, you had a nice match, my friend. Oh, nice crossbody there onto Ladybug, and then a high kick onto Chyna, and then a back suplex turned into a kick to the back onto Ladybug. Star-Lord, no. Well, I mean, it was a product of its time, really. I mean, I will say the younger me would have wanted it, but it's probably for the best that we don't have it again. I mean, I understand that there is, well, I suppose the less said about that, it's for the best, but I'm like, well, just because it was a classic then, it's really hadn't aged well. It really hasn't. Oh, she was in NXT, WWE, did a Halloween Rumble, and she said she was a big fan of Kane, and she dressed up as him. And she used his chokeslam move, though. I mean, I appreciated the non-PG era, but not the bra and panties matches. Well, yeah, I mean, First Blood matches are okay. I don't mind that. Mob Men's not even in this match, Joker. Anyway, so far, the only person eliminated is Weiss Shani. And, oh my goodness, the strength of Chyna. Yeah, because we have women that can wrestle. I mean, this is not someone like Deborah. I mean, Deborah McMichael. I mean, I know that Deborah had her. Well, out goes Ladybug at the hands of Chyna, though. Double check. Okay, good. And then Clinton's like, bad Chyna. Well, I mean, Chyna's just trying to do what she can to win, really. I'm just waiting for your new call. My point exactly. Anyway, now China turns her attention to Widowmaker. And so far, China has eliminated all the competitors, and that also includes Widowmaker. Now it's down to her and Tegan Knox. Of course, China, like, last time that we saw her in action, she beat Xi, although you can give a huge assist to Bowsette for costing her that match against China. Of course, Bowsette didn't go out there to help China as much as it was just to hinder Xi. But right now, it doesn't look like China needs help in this match here. And out goes Tegan Knox, and that's it. China gets the win and is the women's left-right champion. Currently only on the KKWE roster at the moment. I left another. Me, Clinton, and another are hoping for a War Games match. Yeah, yeah, you did say that.
Here is your winner, the ninth wonder of the world, China!
So the ninth wonder of the world is now the first women's left-right champion. Yeah, she's strong and she's beautiful. I mean, she always was beautiful, really. At least that wasn't until she started taking drugs, and, well, it didn't really end well. The less said about that, the better. Okay, so now we have our Crazy 8 match. And I'll have to fix the graphic for this young man here. But it is for the men's up-down... Oh, shit. I put the wrong title in there, damn it. It's supposed to be for the up-down title. But no worries. I will fix that after the show. So from left to right, you have Shifty the Clown, Cruz, and this is supposed to be Darius with his creation. JT Price, Hulk Hogan, Austin Theory, Dragonheart, and Jamar. So let me just let some of those guys know. Joker's going to go for Shifty to win. Speaking of Shiftykins, let me get him. Well, I know who is not going to win this. Heh. And then, let me see, who else? Where is, oh, right. JT, let me get him. No longer confused. Thanks, Ripper. Thanks, Ripper, for what? I'll have to look back at what he said. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jamar, let me get him, and Dragonheart. All right, so Captain Danger's going to go for Dragonheart to win. Give me JT for this one. All right, so he's going to go for JT to win. I mean, that's not a bad pick considering. And me and Ripper are hoping for blood for the ladies. Well, I mean, I can understand. I mean, it would be nice, I will say, but I also know that as long as WWE stays PG, I don't see it happening. I really don't. So really, the only way you're ever going to see blood in women's matches is in, you know, it's going to be in Fire Pro, or maybe AEW if they decide to do that. I don't know. But yeah, look at JT Price. Look at him. He's getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. I'm sorry. I had to do that. I had to do it. And then, oh yeah, and Dragonheart. Oh, and of course, you have the man who is, I guess you can call him the man who doesn't want to do the job, brother. A man who considers himself a real American. He fights for the rights of every man. That is every man that is himself. Yeah, I heard the rumors. Now, whether that is actually true will remain to seen. It'll remain to be seen, but you know, it's like it's been like 3 years or close to 3 years that it's been, you know, promised. I would think that at some point I would have thought it would be out by now, if not, you know, by the end of the year. But it's like, I know you want to do a great game, but at some point you gotta produce, really. That spray tan banana. I mean, he's got so much yellow and red that I'm surprised that it hasn't hurt the eyes of some people. I thought for a moment someone was trying to knock on my door, though. At least it's not Bulk Bogan. I guess not. And now, here he is in his new look. I guess he's a big fan of Pentagon Jr., Penta Cero Miedo. So I guess maybe he has Cero Miedo. Because that's Darius. Oh yeah, speaking of Darius, let me let him know, finally, that his match is up next. Darius, is he in a tag? Not that I know of. But, okay, well, I can at least make some room by taking out Joker, Nixon, Wolf, who I thought you wanted in your group, but okay, no worries. I can take him out. And up next is Austin Theory. And this is a man that Mr. McMahon he has a guy that looks, that not only is a star, he looks the part. And if anything, this man could very well be the next big star. Now they just have to book him like that. Also, hey, what's up, Bella Lockjaw? And Bella, you had a match earlier, but other than that, how are you doing? But there you see Austin Theory. I mean, he's a dark horse to win this thing. It wouldn't surprise me if this young man actually won. Yeah, Penta is awesome. I like him. And SWO is like Marvel Avengers, NWO, The Shield, Bullet Club, and Wolfpack all mixed together. Austin Theory is the star of the McMahon. Doing good. I heard the good news that me and my partner retained. That's absolutely right. Darius, I thought he was in SWO. The new... I mean, in fact, what is it? Seriously, what is it with you and weed? I'm serious. You smoke too much shit, man. Because I've seen too many of my friends smoke that shit, and unfortunate, and look where they ended up. They ended up homeless. Because I kept telling them to stop, and they didn't do it. I mean, I know that, what's his face? I know that Snoop Dogg does this one song called Smoke Weed Every Day. I'm just saying, too much of it can kill you, if not impair your judgment, really. Although I can see why one would use that as a gimmick, really. But still, I'm just saying that I lost a couple of good friends, and that they ended up in the streets just because they smoked too much of it, unfortunately. I wouldn't have brought it up if that wasn't the case, but that's just me. Anyway. But I respect those who still use it for medicinal purposes, so I'm fine with that. And as that happens, there is Dragonheart flying onto the scene. Some people say that this man could very well win the whole thing, and he very well could. So you have back problems, and you use it to, help with the medicinal effect of either numbing the pain or, of course, I'm no expert in those matters, so I wouldn't know. But it's now time for the rainbow hair mofo with a rainbow afro. So everybody do the shifty dance. And if your friends don't do the shifty dance, then they're no friends of mine. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I'm fine with that then. So, we'll find out what Feck is going to do with the new weed order. With Feck and so far the only people I have on that team is Feck and Cruz. So far. And Crushing Kelly's doing the shifty dance though. And I also noticed that Captain Danger, I've noticed that he's gotten into, 1970s disco music, especially with Disco Fever. Disco Fever! Disco Fever! I love that. Like, especially with the Disco Inferno, the wrestler. But okay. Oh, Pentagon? I mean, I could, well, I'll have to ask Darius, because, yeah, you could say you would want him, but I have to ask Darius if he wants to join your group, or whatever other group that he may want. Anyway, and last to come in was Jamar. Alright, match underway, here we go. And immediately it is Hulk Hogan against, yeah, of course, naturally, the smallest man, Austin Theory. Yeah, real big man, Hogan. So I guess we're going to find out if Hogan is going to do the job, brother. Oh, you mean Cheech from Cheech and Chong? Cheech Marin? Oh, Dirty Dancing with, Patrick Swayze? And, oh, nice spinning kick there. And I've also noticed that while, you know, JT is still as big and strong as he's always been, he's definitely gained a step when it comes to the explosiveness. So, you know, he's lost a little bit of weight, but that's, you know, to keep him lean and mean. And now a pin onto Shifty by Jamar. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Shifty. Do you know if they update the... did they update the pin system? Yes, they did. I mean, I wouldn't mind putting Snoop Dogg just because, you know, Snoop Dogg is a, you know, a popular, you know, singer. And plus, you know, I did have him once before as a celebrity fighter here in Blue Toad Wrestling, and that was back in, you know, the 2018 days. And then Bella says, I'll get in a bikini modeling gig before Hogan ever puts anyone over. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Austin Theory. 1, 2. And a kick out this time by Cruz. And now, wait a minute. And Darius just took down the announce table. Oh, Godfather? Anyway, good night all. I enjoyed the show, TJ. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, thank you for stopping by, Juniper. I appreciate it. And now, wait, a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by JT Price. And, wow, and of course Hogan couldn't even do the leg drop because there's too many people in front of him. I mean, you have so many people in the ring, it's not even funny. And now, wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Austin Theory. 1, 2, 3, and out goes Justin Cruz. So Cruz, unfortunately, at the chagrin of Feck, he's the first man out. And the price tag onto Dragonheart by JT Price. And then Bella's asking, which Godfather are you talking about, Feck? Tony D'Angelo or the movies? And then Zero Gamer's going to do his own show. Awesome. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Shifty. And JT's been busted open. 1, no. Oh, he's talking about WWE's Godfather, Charles Wright, and a kick out by Jamar. 1, 2. So no, he's talking about the WWE wrestler Godfather, Charles Wright. That's the guy's real name. Anyway, a pin onto Dragonheart again. 1, 2. No. Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about it. Okay, so there's 2 of them. All right, so is it Tony D'Angelo or the original Godfather from the 90s? 1, 2, 3, and out goes Dragonheart at the hands of JT Price. Now we're down to 3, or 6, I should say. I mean, Dragonheart, great effort there, but I mean, JT Price just proved to be too powerful, though. and a knee right to the head of Hulk Hogan. And a pin onto Hogan. Is he going to put over Austin Theory? No, he's not. And now a pin. Who's he going to go for? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. No. Everyone's still alive so far. And now a submission, but the referee, the referee didn't see it until it was too late. Now a pin onto Jamar. Nope, not even a 1 count. 1, 2, no. WWE just brings back old gimmicks and gives them to new guys. Yeah, apparently. And a body splash onto Jamar, and now a pin onto Austin Theory. Is he going to put himself over? No, he's not. Well, like I said, so far it's just you and Cruz. 1, 2, 3, and out goes Jamar. Thanks to the Dragon Clown. Indy will have a gimmick from the old times. Did you see her bikini shot on Twitter? Wait, 1, 2, and JT Price. The loss of blood was just too much, and now we're down to our final 4. Shifty, Darius, Austin Theory, and Hulk Hogan. I mean, of course, nothing to be ashamed there, Jamar. I mean, you just went up against Shifty. I mean, Shifty is not someone one can easily beat. Although, just the fact that Hulk Hogan and Austin Theory are still in this, it's ludicrous, really. Anyway, a pin on Hogan, and of course, Hogan's not going to put over anybody, brother. And now a pin onto Shifty. 1, 2, 3, and Shifty's been eliminated. Well, now we're down to him, Hogan, and Austin Theory. Although Darius goes right after Austin Theory. Oh, wait. Feg is making you an offer. 1, 2. No, kick out by Darius. But now Hogan from behind. Oh, slammed him right into the post, and Austin Theory's been busted open too. Hogan was going to put over Shifty, but he is winning confirmed. And now he's going to put himself over on Austin Theory. 1, 2. No, not going to let it happen. But then Hogan. Oh, no, wait. Oh, what a slam there by Hogan. And then the leg drop. And now he's going to pin him. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out by Darius, though. Well, I mean, you showed me your new look, and it would probably fit better with Fex Group. Imagine if it's between Hulk Hogan and Austin Theory. I mean, it would be hilarious, really. Oh, and a rake in the back by Hogan. Although, wait a minute. And I'm not sure what he calls that move, does Austin Theory. But 1, 2, and he's still not going to put over Austin Theory. But it looks like they're too busy fighting amongst themselves over who's going to take out Hogan. And then a knee right to the head of Darius. At down. AT down. And not enough to put him away. But then Austin Theory gets thrown right back in the ring. Hogan now going to go after him. Oh, and the name of the group that Feck is the leader of, or the name of Feck's group is called the New Weed Order. The AT down. Oh, I would not have guessed. Uh-oh, but now gets a hold of Hogan. Pump handle driver and a pin. 1, 2. And Hogan finally puts over somebody, and that man is Darius. But now can he get past Austin Theory? Uh-oh. The zero driver, or I'm not sure what he calls that move. 1, 2. No, kick out by Theory. All right, so it's official. It's going to be Jamar, Feck, and Justin Bruce in the New Weed Order. So it's NWO or NWO2 against DWO. NWO, the original, is the New World Order. And Austin Theory gets the win. Unbelievable. Austin Theory, against all odds, has won it. So while Hogan finally put somebody over in the form of Darius, it was Austin Theory that won it all. Well, I guess maybe McMahon is not as crazy as I thought, because he took a beating and he still kept going. Yeah, exactly, Bella. I just can't believe he did it. But folks, we still have one match left. But you can see how much difficulty the referee had in this matchup, though.
Winner, Austin Theory.
Well, I think you may have, but just out of proxy for, from Jamar, really. I mean, look at the blood. Although, I'll be honest, I do miss the blood physics from, 2K19 and 18, really, but... Well, up next, it is now for the Up, Up, Down, Down Women's Championship. And it's not a traditional tables, ladders, and chairs match. It's a tables, ladders, and chairs oh my match. Which, it's a fatal four-way with TLC weapons. And the first woman to get a pinfall or submission over anybody becomes the champ. It's about as simple as I can make it. It's Mia Yim, not Mia Yum. But anyway, there's Mia Yim with the blue hair. Then, of course, we have Bowsette making her second appearance. And the luchador, that is Lioness. Lioness is the newest signing that I had made. Lioness is the creation of one against all odds. And you know what? Speaking of which, let me let him know. Let me let Mr. Odds know. Actually, I have to go to... I'll have to go to... what is it? Is he in here? I'm just looking for Odds. Zero Pro Wrestling. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That's actually not a bad name. It's actually pretty good. Okay, so where is... I'm just looking for Odds Cornet. In fact, there he is, right there. I'm going to send a friend request, and I'm going to message him just because, his creation is... And then what's with the yawn? Oh, Diamond Light, your squad will go down in flames. Well, I guess maybe Diamond Light's not too amused, but he has to focus on his match on night 2, which will be a week from now. Okay, so our first contestant is... Who is it? It's not Shayna Baszler, I know that. Oh my goodness, there she is. I mean, TV does not do this woman justice. Not much is known about her. I mean, and not much is known about her public life because, well, it's much like the luchadors in Mexico, that they are not subject to public record until the day comes that Lioness loses the mask, either because she does it herself or she loses in a lucha de apuestas match. That would be a match where you bet something. You have to bet, in her case, she would have to bet her mask against another wrestler's mask or hair or a championship or some other worthwhile bet. And Grinder Gaming Network, it's been a billion years since we've seen you. Okay. Now, so anyway, this is Against All Odds girl, or one of his creations. He's also the person behind the character of Carmen Gonzalez. In response to Jamar, that, and I feel like he gets one win after losing a million times. He'll be done with his little obsession. I would think so, but that's not for me to say. But then you have Mia Yim. Of course, she's married to Keith Lee, so yeah, dude. So yeah, guys, hands off. But I will say that Mia is, I will say that she's very strong, but also very athletic. I mean, her size does not do her justice, really. It does not. Because she can move in that ring. But tonight, it's going to be less about ring work and more about can she take a beating and give it back. I mean, I know that, yes, that is chance. But these women are going to have to take chances. Pun intended. Yeah, but the only problem is that people love her that much to where they... I actually don't know. I mean, there's some people that are very good at being heels. Oh, of course, I forgot that this young lady already has a championship, but that she could add more to it. But in addition to that, you also have the women's 24/7 champion, Ji. And I talked about how she had a match against China, that she lost to China, but not because China was the better woman, but because Bowsette got involved and cost her the match. So we're going to find out if she is going to win the women's up, down championship and retain the women's 24/7 champion. So whoever wins this is going to be the double champ. So folks, this is our main event. And not long after this, I will give you guys the card for night 2. And also, Nightmare Zero Gamer is starting up his company. I mean, you got to start somewhere, really. I'm one of the best wrestlers in this company. Unfortunately, you've also been beaten by the best, so it's like, you know, what more can I say? I mean, you're not losing to scrubs. You're losing to the best. I mean, what more can I say about it? Anyway, there you have Bowsette, and we already saw her entrance, so we'll skip it. So we'll move on. And that's what it's for, the Women's Up, Up, Down, Down Championship. It's contested, even though it is tables, ladders, and chairs outside the ring, it is otherwise a one-fall match. Now, having said that, I just realized that the only way somebody becomes a double champion is if they pin and beat G. Unless, of course, G wins the match. Otherwise, they just win the Up, Up, Down, Down title, as promised. Anyway, now a pin on the inside, but nope. Immediately kicked out did Lioness. So as far as Bowsette and G, I mean, these are two women that would love to get their hands on another, but right now they're focusing on their other opponents, and as they should. Cannot take your eye off the ball for 1 second, or you'll lose the match without even losing. And the Chinese Dragon Driver, or actually no, that's called the Phoenix Driver. She's the Phoenix. Yeah, she is married to Corey Graves, but hey. Oh, now trying to go for... Oh, now she's trying to attack the leg of Lioness and make it much difficult for her to walk, let alone stand up. Or other way, you know what I mean. Oh, sent right into the stairs and then sent into the post was Mia Yim, and then a back suplex onto Mia Yim. The most electrifying wrestlers in the world today. Oh, man. And now, of course, there are no submissions on the outside, so Lioness can tap out all she wants, but it's not going to end the match. Oh, and then set right into the ladder was Lioness. However, you can only win inside the ring, so we're going to focus on the competition in the ring. And a flatliner onto Mia Yim and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mia Yim. She went inside the ring to make sure to break up the count in case. And now, wait. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mia Yim again. I would think it would be best for her to go after Bowsette. But now Bowsette going up to the top. And a body splash onto Mia Yim. And Bowsette trying to measure up Mia Yim. Ooh, went for a high kick, but then Mia Yim fighting back. Now all 4 women back in the ring. And now, well, broken up immediately by Mia Yim to break up that count. All right, now they switch opponents, as now it's Lioness with G, and then, nope, broken up immediately by Lioness. And wow, what strength on the part of G. I mean, look at the strength of that woman. You know, she may be tiny, but she's powerful. Lions is hot. You mean that's Lioness? And now a pin onto Lioness. 1, 2. Nope, broken up just barely by Mia Yim. But then she goes right back to Lioness. And now a pin onto Mia Yim. And broken up immediately by Xi. And now she finally gets her hands on Bowsette. And now Bowsette finally getting her hands on Xi. And now what's she doing? Oh, just yanking the arm out of socket. And now finally Lioness, excuse me, going after Mia Yim. And then a running kick onto Xi. 1, 2. Ooh, that almost won it. Nikita Lyons is in. Oh, Nikita Lyons you're talking about. I did not know that. Well, I mean, I kind of knew, but it's like, I wasn't sure if you were talking about her or Lioness. Anyway, back to Bowsette is Xi. And, ooh, nice athleticism on the part of Xi. And now a pin onto Lioness. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Xi. I wouldn't know. But now Xi getting bent in half. And whoa, what athleticism for the large Lioness. And again. And now a Dragon Twist Cutter. 1, 2. Oh, broken up just barely, though. Bowsette almost had her. But now everybody's down except for Xi and Bowsette. But then Mia Yim goes right after Bowsette. Remember, folks, whoever pins Xi also becomes the Women's 24/7 champion. That is, of course, unless Xi wins it herself. Yeah, though I wouldn't be surprised if they made her DLC. I really wouldn't. And I wouldn't mind, honestly. Oh, a Lioness bomb. Well, so far the ladders, tables, and chairs have not come into play yet. And then a running big boot. And then a senton onto Xi. And immediately broken up by Mia Yim. And everybody just swinging at one another here. But you have to wait until it comes out. Oh, okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense, though. And nice tail whip there onto Lioness. Back to the past. It's Samurai Jack. Anyway, a Dragon Twist Cutter and into a pin, but broken up immediately by Bow Wow. But Mia Yim just continues to attack Bowsette. Oh! What kind of move was that on Bowsette, though? And 1, 2, no, broken up by Xi. And nice Phoenix Splash. 1, 2, no, broken up by Lioness, barely though. What a match this has turned into, and what a way to close out the show. with a set and death, one fall match. It's going to take not just, you know, luck, but also the ability. It's going to come down to luck and timing. That's really what it's going to come down to. And, you know, just to be able to finish the job, really. And now wait, 1, 2, no, kick out, and 1, 2, 3, it's over! Bowsette got it! She kicked out, but Bowsette was able to pin Mia Yim and become the champion. I mean, you cannot get a closer finish than that, man. Bowsette did it.
Here is your winner and new Underground Television Women's Champion, Good Girl.
And Bowsette is the champ. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. I mean, it was such a closely contested match. Any one of those, you know, 4 could have won. And I'll have to fix the card for that one off camera. Also, let me do this really quick just to fix the champions or whatnot. Let me see. Double check just to make sure the champions are where they should be. Okay, so we are going to crown some 4 Queens champions tomorrow. The 4 Kings will defend theirs. And of course, Crushing Kelly as well as Kyle Young will defend theirs. And there's El Meister. And then let me see. Which one is this one? Oh, right, that would be China who won this one. I probably should be doing this off camera, but oh well. But congratulations nonetheless to Bowsette. Oh, nice! They fixed that glitch. Nice. I'm kind of happy that they did that. Nice. Anyway, and then for the men's title, that was B Super. I'm just simply awarding the championships that didn't get to be awarded because of certain match types or because of my own stupidity. Alright, the up, down, down title. Okay, Bowsette's the champ. That's good. And then... And the women's champion, or the men's titles, excuse me, that goes to Austin Theory. There we go. Alright, so Nightmare Gamer's still trying to get more people to join the show. If you really need if you need at least 10 people, at least you can throw me in there if you wish. I'm fine with that. If you need somebody to go in there, I'm fine with it. But, oh man, what a show this was. Oh yeah, and that's right, Insane One was also the champion as well. Carmella Springhill is still champion. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, the Chaos Emeralds are still the champ. Crimson Ninja's still the champion. And that's it, actually. So yes, Night 2 is going to be next week. So I have between now and then, and by then, to get the card ready. So for me, the real work begins. Okay, so really the only thing I can add is that Feck and Jamar are, as well as Cruz, are going to be a group. That's the only thing I've gathered after all this. And you know what? Let me look at my roster slots. Because okay, so let me do this really quick. I'm just going to show you how many slots I have left, and then once I filled them up, then any new people that come in, then it's going to come down to like who's been showing up, who hasn't been showing up, or if someone gets suspended or something like that. You know, things of that nature. Okay, let's see. I have 6 slots left. I'm still trying to wait for Black Magic, which would be the team of Emily Elvis and Liliana Ladrona. So, in essence, I would still have 4 slots left. Or 5 if you include the fact that... where is he? That this man, who I thought I was going to put in the show, just got nixed. So, I'll have 5 slots open. So, that being said, though... I know that Juniper said she wanted to be in it, but that her call is not ready, so I can't take her. So that kind of just leaves Mr. Star-Lord. Just know that in order to keep your spot, you gotta be loyal, and well, not loyal as in I should probably say it another way. You gotta be consistent with attendance. That's what I was trying to say. Because if you keep missing too many shows, then eventually I'm going to have to let you go, especially when new people come in. So it's nothing personal. It's just the fact that, business has to keep going. You got to be active. That's the better word. Thank you. Thank you, Clinton. Thank you. Okay. But thankfully, because you are coming in with open slots, let's get it. Hey, what's up, Shauna? And Shauna, you're going to be on the next show, young lady. I would have said something else, but I didn't want to say it. So what is the hashtag? What's the hashtag? Is it Star-Lord? Like, are you going to be, I wouldn't mind getting Chris Pratt's character. And also there is Autism Carol. And Autism Carol doesn't have a character of her own per se, as much as she has a friend known as Minnie Morgan. And yes, I still have your character, Shauna. I still have your character. Am I going to get Brody Lee call for Dark Order? Probably not, just because I want to try to get as many people in the show as I can. Now, obviously, I will get Brody Lee if, say, attendance has not been the best. Because there were times where I hadn't gotten too many people, and then I was like, okay, I'll just probably bring somebody in just to fill it in. But no, Shauna, I still have your character, actually. Oh, thank you. All-Star... Geo? Alright, let's see. What does he look like? Excuse me. And he has dark glasses? Or red glasses, though. Let me take a look here. So he has the big evil shirt from The Undertaker, and, like, I wonder, are those glasses kind of like, oh, I get it. Is it, I was trying to think of, what's his face, Cyclops from, the X-Men, because I remember he would wear these red glasses, and it would contain his power. Because without the glasses, he would constantly shoot lasers out of his eyes, which I kind of thought was, which is pretty badass, but also pretty crappy in the sense that everywhere you look, you destroy stuff. I don't know. I was watching the origins of the X-Men, like the animated series, really. Oh, okay. That's more simple. Just simply you being the American badass. Okay. You know what? Well, first let me get him first. Let me get him. You know what? I think I have time for one. Yeah, I have time for one match. I got one match left in me, so let's do it. Let's do that. Yeah, because by this time I don't know if I can put you in another match. So the least I can do is put you in a bonus match. So let's do that. So with that said, what match type would you like to have? It can be one-on-one, all the way up to a Royal Rumble. Tournament, forget it. I'm not doing that. DJ's pulling a Christian. Well, I mean, I am a Christian. That is absolutely true. I mean, I do have your what is it? I added you, Jose, as a okay, one-on-one. Okay, so then what match type? Then of course I have these custom matches. If you want to see what they are, you can choose those. I believe Jose Brandon said that if he and Ram do not win the tag team championships, that he would give me permission to unleash Devon Storm. That's what he said. Anyway. No holds barred. Now the question is, who do you want to fight? And then of course Zero Gamer has people on his list. Let's see. I'll have to capitalize the letters a little bit, but that's okay. Your best fighter? Oh. See, there's a lot of best fighters, man. I'll show you who I have. I have Chambly, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. But then, of course, you have the two people that just responded in the form of Diamond Light, Zero Gamer. I mean, really, who else wants some of Star-Lord? So far, two people have volunteered. And it doesn't have to be a one-on-one. You can change it into a triple threat if you wish. Or Captain Danger, that's another guy. Yeah, there's Captain Danger right there. So that's Captain Danger. And then I have, where is he? Oh, I forgot. I have 2 copies of Darius. I gotta get rid of one of them. Okay, so that's another spot open. A Munsters Ball 4-way. Well, okay. Well, that's more like an Extreme Rules match, but that's cool. All right, so you have Diamond Light, James, and then Captain Danger, and then Clinton's just simply. Okay. Okay. Unless any other volunteers want some of Star-Lord, then very well. We'll put that together. Okay. Alright, so Diamond Light. Okay, so Captain wants in it. Alright, well. I kind of had you, I kind of figured you wanted to be in it, but All right, so I have Diamond Light. It's a non-title match that Diamond Light is in, if only because he's gonna have a match to defend the championship again. So it's a non-title match, but still, it could lead to something later down the line. Okay. Where is he? Oh yeah, that's right. James Gamer. And Captain Danger. I guess we'll use that one for now. And last but certainly not least, Star-Lord. Alright, we'll use a different arena for this one. You know what? I have not used this one yet. The Bash at the Beach 96 arena. I have not used this one yet. So let's use it. Let's do it. Let me make sure let me also customize the rules a little bit. Okay, looks good. I'll put elimination and falls count anywhere. I'll put 60 minutes just because. Okay, looks good. Here we go. And alright, we got it. So this is just for the lols. But you have the United States champion, Diamond Light in there. But you also have Star-Lord and... Where is he? Doesn't have big head option. Of course, Jose does have a big match next week against Atticus Black. I can't talk. But with that said, good luck to everyone. So for James, this will be his second match of the night. And for the others, this will be their one match for tonight. So yeah. Final match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. I know that big head option was kind of the stable that that Shifty would do with his show. PDW, which is Platinum Dragon Wrestling. No post-show fun for me. Back to work I go. I mean, this is huge because who knows? Somebody could pin you and possibly go up the rankings without question, though. Is the Joker feed inspired? Because you have that big mask. I mean, you have a suit, obviously, and behind that mask is a face that not even a mother could love. But only because it's the feed face, not because of the real face of Captain Danger. I'm pretty sure Captain Danger looks good. IRL. Your second attire. Yep. But speaking of Diamond, I'm like, dude, how did you get in such great shape? I mean, dude, your singlet hides the fact that you have a six-pack. Although the only six-pack I've had is just a pack of, what is it, the seltzer stuff, like LaCroix? And by seltzer, I mean not definitely not the alcoholic versions of them. Use my second attire, please. Anyway, Daytona Beach, Florida. Bow, put you in the group in shape. Well, up first is James Gamer in what is his second match of the night. I will say, I
The
do.
following contest is a fatal four-way Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing in at 171 pounds, the Nightmare, James Garcia.
All right. And also, welcome back, Shauna. And you're just in time for our bonus match that features our newest member, Star-Lord. And there he is. With that water bottle. And is 1/4 of the Four Kings champion.
His opponents, first, from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the men's Super Tag Team Champion, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
And for Shauna Gears, I may as well mention that her match will be against Yukiko Amage in a bid to regain the NXT championship that she held. I mean, there's other matches I can go through. And as for Diamond Light, he is going to face off against David Slade in a rematch for the men's United States title. And of course, Diamond Light would love nothing more than to prove that he is the undisputed United States champion. Should he be able to succeed in defending against David Slade? And we'll bet on getting your belt back. And oh my goodness. It looks like rats just... wow. And, well, there he is. There's the king. I mean, I get it, Jose. I get why you would say that. But there he is.
From Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Diamond Lightning.
My peasants, bow before your United States champion and the king of diamonds, sucker. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what he would say, really. But anyway, I give you the king of the DWO, the Diamond World Order, Diamond Light. So, of course, loosely they're based on the playing cards, more specifically the diamond suits. I mean, so he's the king of diamonds. His friend Najee is the ace of diamonds. And Jay Burtis is the jack. And, of course, Bowsette is the queen. Shauna Gears bows to no man. I mean, I know that you and him, well, I think it was either you or Candy Vega that was talking to Diamond, and that loosely you guys are based off of jewels, like emeralds and diamonds. But I know that but I know that Diamond knows that you wouldn't just bow to him, really.
Weighing in at 394 pounds.
And there he is.
The Reaper.
I mean, look at those chains. I'm surprised he didn't run over anybody with that bike. All right. Meets American Badass Undertaker. And immediately, yeah, and look, he's going right after you, dude. Oh, and, well, not sure what James Gamer was doing, but he missed. I think you're insane, Jose, but that's just me thinking that. Although I think that might just be the point of your gimmick, really. Anyway, a headbutt right to Star-Lord, and now the Starman takes down. Yeah, he's tall. I mean, really, television really doesn't do him justice, or rather, it doesn't do him justice until you put him in the ring with everybody else. Oh, and, well, he tried to use that bat, but it barely grazed it, really. And now, wait, what's James Gamer doing out inside the ring? And then a super kick onto Diamond Light, and is Diamond Light going to get beat already? 1, 2, no, kick out by Diamond Light. And, well, countered into a back body drop. Meanwhile, Captain Danger just getting whack-a-moled with the stick, and now a pin onto James Gamer. 1, 2. No, kick out by James Gamer. Look at the size of that man, and although back body drop onto him. And a leg drop. Now, well, unfortunately for Star-Lord, I did book most of the matches, if not all of them, for night 2, and that was before I signed you, by the way. So I'll look to feature you on the show after next, really. Yes, it is somewhat of a league, really. And whoa, he broke that stick, and it shattered into a bunch of pieces. I mean, that definitely, I mean, he definitely felt that one as the, I've never seen that before. I've never seen a kendo stick just bust into a bunch of pieces like that. And then thrown over the top rope is Star-Lord. Meanwhile, James Gamer is still beating up on Diamond Light, but Diamond Light has had about enough of this. Oh! And now wait, 1, 2, no. And, oh, back body drop onto Captain Danger. And then a DDT onto James Gamer. It's a new damage animation. Well, I mean, I kind of got that it was a new animation for this game. It's just I've yet to see it until now. Like with my own eyes, as opposed to, you know, watching it from a video. And now, wait a minute. 1, 2, and the champion's gone. I mean, sure, the title was not on the line, but a victory over the champ. I mean, it puts James Gamer in contention for that title down the line. But we still have 3 other men. But who knows? Maybe this was part of his plan to just get eliminated and save himself for the match against David Slade. And then, oh no. Tombstone pile driver. And then, what? No, broken up by James Gamer. I was just here for cameo business. Well, I mean, that's a good way to look at it. Oh, and a rake in the back. And then a neck breaker onto Star-Lord. No matter how big and strong you are, if you get dropped on your neck, it definitely, you know, hurts the rest of the body. And now it picks him up, and a jackhammer onto James. I mean, that's gratitude for you. 1, 2, no. Kick out by James Gamer. Oh, right to the stomach. Again, doesn't matter how powerful you are, you get hit like that, you always go down. 1, 2, no, kick out by Captain Danger. And James Gamer going to go and pick up a chair. Oh, and he hits him in the head with it. And puts it up against the turnbuckle. And then an RKO from out of nowhere. 1, 2, no, kick out by James Gamer. And Captain Danger thrown out of the ring. But then goes right after Captain Danger. And is Captain Danger, he's suffering, but is he going to get out of this? But then a pin. 1, 2, 3, and he just ran out of gas, did Captain Danger. And now it comes down to David and Goliath. Hey, Najee, what's up? You're just in time for the final match of the show. Oh, but that sledgehammer definitely is an equalizer. And then somehow he was able to pick him up and deliver a GTS. And at 1, 2, oh, almost got him there. Then whipped into the corner. And then, wow, just slapped on his chest. I think he's kicking him in the logo. I think he feels that the logo is his weak spot. And thrown over the top rope, man. I mean, James Gamer, James is pretty strong for a man, for a man his size. He's, is not to be trifled with. Now he's got that chair, and he hits him in the head with it. And, okay, not sure what he did right there, but... And then a diving clothesline. And now, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Ooh. Right on the apron, and again. It's a ninja against a spaceman badass. Yeah, it may as well be. Not sure what Star-Lord is doing, but... Well, he throws him right back in the ring. Perhaps maybe that's the safest place he could be in. And, oh, went for a crossbody, but he missed. And then gets hit in the head with it. Uh-oh. James in trouble. And a tombstone, and this could do it. And he does it. I can't believe it. I mean, James was able to beat the champion. Granted, the champion wasn't going to try to win the match as much as he wanted to try to save himself for the big one on night 2. I get paid for showing up to work. I gotta fund the group somehow. I mean, with an impressive showing, I have to wonder who's gonna stop this man. Of course, when a newcomer comes in, they have to start at the bottom just like everybody else does. And sure, he didn't pin the champion. James Gamer beat him to that, but he did beat a former world champion in Captain Danger, and finished off James Gamer. And James is still hurt, but otherwise it looks like he's going to be okay. Well, and that's our show. That is our show tonight, baby. Yeah, that was Star-Lord, by the way. That's his name. So, that was a great show. I definitely had a lot of fun with this show, and I hope you guys enjoyed it too. A possible 4th man? Fun times, awesome. Yeah, it definitely is fun. But I will say that if you're a big fan of wrestling, do get it. Otherwise, if you're looking for more content than, say, well, I mean... So yeah, if you're a wrestling fan, do get it. It's fun. I will say that. A lot of guys will be going after him. It's like they always go after the new guy. I mean, they did that with Diamond Light when he started out. When Diamond Light started out, not too many people thought much of him, but then he became the United States champion. And he's been a fixture. Like, he and his group have been a fixture on Blue Toad Wrestling Television for a long time, though. Your top comment. There's only one of my characters that could beat him. Well, recruiting, yes. Well, even so, I mean, Star-Lord is someone who, the competition will have to keep an eye on. Especially with all that. So how do you get on? How do you get in on this? Well, you have to be first and foremost. I mean, obviously, if you have a character on WWE 2K22, then it'll be easy for me to go get him. And you also have to be loyal, or active, I should say, is more the actual word. You have to be active, because if you just show up for one show and never show up again, then there's no reason for me to get you, because, if you only just show up for one, I mean, I've had people join the show, but then after they get on, they don't show up again, and then they just take up a spot. So yeah, you do have to have... You have to be active, and yes, you do have to have a PS4. Yes, you do have to have this game. But I've also had people, like, in the past where they just watch the show, and then I'm like, you know what? You've been so faithful, and you've been so active. I'm gonna put you in the game. And yes, it also works with cross-platform too, definitely. Um, but yeah, you have to be active, and if you have the game, even better, because that means um, any way I can message you. Um, tell you what, come back next show, because I kind of did the same thing with Star Lord, where he was interested though, but when I saw him a second time, I'm like, okay, he's serious. He's serious. So next time I do a show on WWE 2K22, which happens to be next week by this time, or you could also join Nightmare Zero Gamer show. You could also talk to Nightmare Zero Gamer. If in fact, I think his let me take a look at his. In fact, Mr. Zero Gamer, you could share with him your with him your player tag for PS4 or PSN. But as for next show, it'll be next week on the 29th of May. Tanker, okay, well that's your PSN, so. So yeah, Nightmare Zero. If you wish to talk to Mr. Sniper or Tanker 3591, you guys can talk it over, and you can join his show. And then by watching his show, and I see your character, I'm like, okay, I'm definitely convinced, because I've had people in the past where they join other people's shows. I look at their shows and I'm thinking, oh yeah, that guy or that girl works. Well, it's not every Sunday, but it just so happens to fall on that. I'm gonna say that right now. You're fine with you're fine with being featured on other people's shows. Well, I know that my good friend Crushing Kelly, for instance, is one of those people that does a show of her own. Whether she wants to add you or not, that's up to you. Like, you go to her show and watch it. It's up to you, dude. But you gotta be active in the chat. That's all I can tell you. Well, yes, I do stream every Saturday and Sunday, and on the occasional holiday, which so happens to be Memorial Day. But yeah, I do stream every weekend. Well, yeah, those are the hashtags and things like that. But anyway, so yeah, if I see you again, then that's how I'll know you're serious, because then I'll definitely consider it. Now, like I said beforehand, is as soon as I get a full roster, then it's just going to be a matter of who stays and who goes and who gets replaced by whom, things like that. But yeah, it's also up to Crushing Kelly to decide, Mr. Diamond, in your case. Now, of course, also keep in mind that some people have to go to school. Me, I have to go to work. So we're not always available for every day. I wish that was the case, but it's not. At least not for me. That being said, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off. And I will see you guys next week. On Saturday, I will be doing MLB The Show. And on Sunday, I will be doing WWE 2K22. Or actually, no. I take that last part back. I will be doing WWE, but on Saturday, I will be doing Mario Kart instead. I also do games on the Switch too. I should also mention that little part there. So during this week, I'll be doing some late night streams of MLB to make up for that. But until then, this is Ju22 signing off. Have a great day, everybody. Peace. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. Oh, Mario Kart. I have not set a time yet. Yeah, I haven't set a time yet on that. Um, I'll have to talk to you about that. James, I can't message you. Oh. I think you have to add him as a friend, or he has to add you as a friend. Because sometimes, like... Yeah. So, yeah, James is going to help you with the messaging. And if not, I will probably... Let me add you really quick. Let me add... Where is he? I'm just adding... Oh, yeah, there he is. Okay. There we go. So yeah, that's his that's his PSN. There we go. So that way you guys could add each other. So okay. Until then. Oh, and also do take care in high school. I mean, high school is tough, but if anybody can do it, you can do it. You can do it, man. Just believe in yourself. That's what you have to do. All right. Peace out, and I'll see you then. All right. And do stay safe.